All right, we good.
Yeah, we are live here on Score the Fight. This point B, we got ETA Money Row in the building.
Yes,
We
we.
out here for the Shakur Stevenson versus Artem Harutunyan fight. You know what I mean? Hopefully I said it wrong, man. I've been working on that all week. So Shakur Stevenson is 21-0, 10 KOs. Harutunyan is 12-1, 7 KOs. His loss comes by the hands of Frank the Ghost Martin in their last fight. You know, so I'm going to let Ro introduce himself. Go ahead and.
Yeah, yes, indeed. It's ETA Row. Never scored a fight. Y'all know what it is, man. We bringing it to y'all only the way that we can do it. Hands down, up, hands up, boxing. You know what I mean? So let's
Yeah,
get it.
for sure. So the main event is between these two guys behind me, man. Harutunyan was one of those guys that I think when you think about good boxer, pure good boxer, he's one of those guys. Got really good footwork, got a good jab, knows how to move in out the pocket. I mean, really, really, really good guy. Shakur Stevenson is an elite level skill guy, in my opinion. In my opinion, he is one of the best boxers in the world. Lately, he hasn't been impressing, I guess, if you want to look at it that way. He ain't been too impressive, but that's only with the De Los Santos fight. I feel like other than that fight, that's one bad night. He's been impressive in most of the other fights. With Jamel Herring was a very, very impressive fight. And Nakatani was an impressive fight. So I think Shakur is one of those really elite guys, and now he gets a chance to just showcase. He's fighting at home at the Prudential Center in Newark, New Jersey. That's where he's originally from, even though he fights out of Las Vegas or Houston or wherever you want to say, because he a little bit everywhere. He also trains up there with Bud as well and Bomac. So, Shakur Stevenson is that guy. Artem is the WBC #7 lightweight contender, and Shakur Stevenson is the lightweight champion of the WBC. So he holds the belt. We also have Roberson Consecao. Hopefully I said that. The WBC #1 junior lightweight contender versus Oshaki Foster, which is the WBC junior lightweight champion. That is the co-main event. That is a very good fight. Consecao is a bit bigger than Foster, and I think that he has a good chance of winning tonight. But I think Foster got the skills. Foster is a very, very good boxer. Very, very, very good boxer. So Foster is 22-2 with 12 KOs. Consecao is 18-2-1 with 9 KOs. So that's going to be a big thing. Then we got Keyshawn Davis and Miguel Medueno. Hopefully I said that right. And Abdullah Mason versus Louis LeBron. Keyshawn Davis is 10-0 with 7 KOs. Medueno is 31-2. Okay. So, I mean, it's a pretty big event. Really good undercard right here. And we're going to bring it all to you live on Score the Fight. So, y'all not going to miss none of the main card events tonight. Okay.
Yes,
So
indeed.
Abdullah Mason, I'm gonna speak about Abdullah Mason a little bit before we get all the way into the nitty gritty of it. Abdullah Mason is one of the young best prospects in the game right now. Abdullah Mason is a guy that can move in and out. He can box. He can bang. He is one of those new guys. And right now, you see Stevenson in there, and it looks like that's Bud Crawford with him. You know what I mean? And Andre Ward. So Shakur got a very, very, very good team around him. Excellent team, real good guys. Bud don't come out for everybody fight. So you got Bud, you got Ward in your locker room. This is not a fight you can lose, Shakur Stevenson.
Nah, not at all. You gotta show up.
Yeah. So and if they're in there in the locker room, they walk into the ring with them. You got Hall
Yeah.
of Famers walking to the ring with you. Hall of Famers, you know. So he's a pound for pound guy, and we will be dropping the pound for pound list really soon live on X. So that's gonna be amazing. Okay, that's going to be an amazing scorecard for us to go ahead and excuse me, that's going to be an amazing list that we're going to give to you guys. This is Score to Fight. This is the Nature Network. This is the panel right now, ETA Money Row and Point B. You know, um, I'm going to get a little bit into boxing news right now. And unfortunately, okay, unfortunately, we have a situation where Ryan Garcia, he has said he's made some racist remarks, to say the least. Okay, the racist remark, you know, to me, at least, as a guy that supported Ryan Garcia and that has, made sure that he was straight put together. Hold on, I'm gonna pause that thought right there. But Abdullah Mason is 13-0 with 11 KOs, just to let y'all know, because this young guy is somebody that I'm not gonna skip over so I can talk about somebody like Ryan Garcia, and so, like realistically, he's the next, he's the future, and it looks like Ryan Garcia is going to be on his way out. Ryan Garcia was already suspended for a year for popping dirty for Austrian, and on top of him being suspended for a year, he now got expelled from the WBC, meaning will not the WBC will not take any more of his fights. He will not be able to compete with the WBC anymore, from what it looks like. Expelled means you don't come back. His remarks, was F all ends and F all Muslims. There's been several people that's came out with outrage. This is my first time speaking about it, and I'm gonna just say that that's disgusting, because there's no way that you can disrespect a whole people on this planet. Like, not even, I don't want to say race, I don't want to say culture, because there's a lot of different things when it comes into that. Us as Black people have supported Ryan Garcia, several Black people, me included, but I can't support anybody that will do and say anything like that. That is nasty, it's trifling, and I just can't respect the guy that does that. Anything you might want to say on the matter, Ro?
Okay, it's a couple things. Is we must make sure that we call the elephant in the room what it is. A lot of people, in regards to Ryan Garcia, they say like he apologized, but the apology is not going to be accepted here. Not from me, at least. I think that it's a growing culture, and this is no offense to anybody of Hispanic culture or anything like that, but I'm gonna call a spade of what it is. I grew up in DuPont Circle, not too far from Mount Pleasant, which is in DC. If people know from DC, you know that that's kind of like where many of the Hispanics settled when they came to DC. Regardless of where they came, they usually settled in the Mount Pleasant area. So I've been around Hispanics who are not racist. I know what it looks like. But there is a growing culture of racism when it comes to many of the people of Hispanic and Latino descent when they're coming over here. It's a growing culture of racism. And excuse me, hold on. It's a growing culture of racism. And excuse me. It's a growing culture of racism. And I think that Black folks don't really address it enough, in my opinion. I don't think that this is something that we should give a pass to. I think this is something that needs to be addressed head on. And we really should talk about within both communities now. That's from the Black side of it and from the Latino side of it. Where this
hold
is
on real quick. Hold on. Louis LeBron, 25-1 with 13 knockouts. 3 knockouts in his last 6 fights. You can continue.
Okay. Yeah, I think that it's we kind of overlooking that the growing culture of racism between races. Many of us, and it's not to be funny, many of the Hispanic and Latino people who are coming over here, it's been 4.5 million new Latinos who have crossed basically from Mexico into America over the last 4 years during the Biden administration.
Hold on,
And
stop
during
right
that,
there. One more time. Abdullah Mason, 13-0, 11 KOs. 13. He is Timothy Bradley's #1 double stamp prospect. So Timothy
okay,
Bradley is stamping him, as well as a lot of other people like Jay Prince, Shakur Stevenson. There's been a lot of stamps on Abdullah Mason. You can continue now.
okay, yeah. So there's been an ever-growing culture of racism in between cultures. Many of them, it's just like in the civil rights movement. When the civil rights movement ended, many of the blacks and whites had to live together. Now I think that's a similar culture. We cannot ignore it. We must address it head on. There is racism between cultures. Let's not ignore that. Let's talk about it. Let's open the conversation, open the floodgates, and talk about it. You know, and that's
Okay.
my thing. Let's just
And
make sure we
first
talk about
round
it.
starts out. Okay. You got Louis LeBron on that front foot. I mean, I'm gonna pick this fight right now, and I'm going to say that Mason will win. This is Mason's. Mason is 2-0 in 8-round competition. This is the first round of 8, and it is 2:42 left on the clock. Um, Abdullah Mason will be in purple shorts, and LeBron will be in black shorts with gold trim. Okay. So right now it looks like LeBron's on that front foot trying to probe in. Mason is using his jab really well, keeping a good distance. He LeBron's throwing that throws a appear to be a left hook and really doesn't land, but that's one of his first punches of the fight. Mason is staying busy, staying active. Mason is a very tall, very tall lightweight. 100. This is the 135-pound division, and because he's very tall, 5'9", he has a very good reach. Mason lands a really good jab and then a really good right check hook. LeBron is trying to get in, but I don't see a way for him to get in right now. Okay, LeBron throws a really good right hook and it lands. That appears to be his first really good land of the fight. Mason has landed a couple of times. And LeBron is charging in with his head down. That is a left hook or check hook or uppercut dream right there for a counter puncher. Mason has been Abdullah Mason just been tagging him a little bit, man, moving forward.
I like him that he's throwing some body shots early. I like that's a good sign in my opinion.
Yeah. I mean, Shorty nice, man. I can't say enough. He's actually on Score the Fights Fighters to Watch. And we're gonna drop that soon after we drop the pound for pound list. Okay. So, we're gonna introduce y'all to a lot of people. I was hoping to drop this before this fight, but since this is a premier time to show some of the or at least talk about Score the Fight some of these younger prospects. LeBron does have a chin. LeBron will go the distance. I will say that, even with really good competition. But it looks like Mason's pretty much landing a lot more right now than what LeBron is. It's just clear that first round has gone to Abdullah Mason so far.
Yeah, I got him right now too. I got him up on that one round so far too.
Yeah. I mean, it's 20 seconds left in this first round, and Mason is just seeming to be landing. He lands a really good left hook. Abdullah Mason is a southpaw fighter, and LeBron is a orthodox fighter. So they're going to fight for that outside footing, so you can get on that, get them in your range and distance. Abdullah Mason is a beast, though, man.
So let me ask you, for LeBron on LeBron's side, what could he do to win this fight from your
Make it
perspective?
rough. Make it rough.
That's
Make
what I
it
said.
rough. Yeah, that's his only chance. A lot of the Mexican fighters, a lot of the Mexican style fighters, they come in, they looking to brutalize a little bit. Abdullah Mason is age 20, and he's on the number one as Emilio Vargas is number 2, Troy Isley number 3, Rohan Palazzo, looks like number 4, and Tiger Johnson might be number 5. And so Tiger Johnson's 25. The rest of them guys are 25, except for Emilio Vargas, who is 11-0 with 9 KOs. Troy Isley is 13-0 with 5 KOs. I mean, he has the highest knockout ratio out of all those guys, and he's the youngest. I mean, at his height, I mean, if he can maintain this 135 weight, I mean, honestly, I think he might want to go up to 140, where it might be a little bit easier at, because at 135, it looks like you're going to have to go through Tank. And Mason hits with a good 4-piece combo. Oh, man. Really good 4-piece combo.
That was slick.
Mason throws his jab. He throws that right jab with power. Oh, and LeBron lands a really good right hook. Really good right hook. We were like, here on Score the Fight, I like to see these fighters chin, because that's a part of boxing. Mason lands another jab. LeBron counter punches over that, and they tie up. LeBron throws a good body shot in the tie up, but that's okay. So right now, oh man, Mason goes for a 3-punch combo. Only really lands one to the body. The first 2 was pretty much blocked. Mason is landing at will, and Mason is turning it up here in this second round.
Yeah, he's really separating himself in this fight.
Yes, he lands a body. Oh man, and the tie-up lands a really good uppercut to the body, and then lands a really good. Oh man, Mason is turning it up. Mason is landing at will. Left, right, right hook, uppercuts. He's landing whatever he really wants to land right now. And LeBron is just basically being a punching bag. LeBron throws a really good jab. LeBron has a good chin, but I don't know if he could sustain this for 8 rounds, man. His nose is already bloodied. His nose already bloody, LeBron. Mason is just going straight at him.
He seemed to be fighting back a little bit, trying.
Oh, no, he's fighting back. But, I mean, skill level, man, there's levels to boxing. That appeared to be a little bit behind the head. Mason has his hands dropped a little bit. Really good head movement.
Oh my goodness.
And LeBron takes a knee. LeBron takes a knee, and that's the first knockdown of the fight. In the second, 48 seconds left. This is a standing 8 count. LeBron looks like he needs to quit already.
He do.
It is 40 seconds left in the fight, and of course Mason's coming in to kill. Mason comes in like
this might be over.
Oh, and LeBron hits the ground again for the second knockout in this round. The second knockdown in this round.
God.
And he is looking at his corner for confirmation to stay in this fight. I don't think he should stay in this fight. He's looking at his corner. He's really nervous. I do not think he should go ahead and they should throw the towel in, because this fight is over. This fight is over. And he makes it through this second round.
It looks like his passion is just like he don't want to fight.
Yeah.
I don't know what that's about, but it just looked like his passion has really dove in this. Like, I don't know why.
Yeah.
It just seems like he's struggling to actually want to fight.
Look, that man looked like he is about to die on the stool, bro. Like, his nose, he cannot breathe. His nose is clearly broken. Abdullah Mason is clearly beating him up. The ref is in the corner trying to look like she's trying to ask, is he going to come out to fight or not? I mean, like, Mason just uppercut, right hook, left hook, and he was wobbled, takes a knee on that first knockdown. And he doesn't fall, but he has to put his gloves on the ground because he's hurt that bad. Second knockdown. Well, all right, those 2 shots were behind the head. I don't necessarily like those shots. He was hiding behind the high guard, and I don't think they were necessarily dirty, but you got to protect yourself, so you should move out of that situation. This is the 3rd round, and it started, and Mason lands a punch, and Lewis counter punches right back. Lewis, you got to make it dirty. You got to tie up. You got to make it dirty, because you sitting there trying to box with this young fella, he's going to knock you out pretty soon. Mason's taking his time.
I totally agree.
Mason keeps going that 3-punch combo. I don't see any of them that really landed, though. 2 3-punch combos. He throws a uppercut, then a left hook, and one of them lands, doesn't seem like the other one, and Mason is tagging him, uppercut, left hook, right hook. I mean, Mason's making it look really easy. Lewis lands a really good over right hand. He's throwing. He's not really landing any, but he's definitely throwing some of them shots. Break, and Mason's back on top of him. Mason is putting the pressure on him, got that front foot moving forward, and Mason lands a really good uppercut and a really good right hook. Mason lands a 3-punch combo. It looks like LeBron is hurt. LeBron is moving back towards the corner. He does land a good punch, and the ref just stops it, waves it off, and that is the end of the fight. Round number 3 with 140 left in the third round. Young man, take a bow, young man. 20-year-old and dominant.
Yeah, he was dominant. I mean, I don't know. Did the guy want to fight? Did he want to fight?
Bruh.
He didn't try much of nothing. He didn't, like you said, we talked about muddying it up. He didn't muddy it up. I mean, the effort, I have an issue with the effort.
I don't agree with the stoppage, though.
I don't agree with the stoppage either. I'm with you on that.
I don't agree with the stoppage
either. Unless he asked for it.
No, he didn't ask for it. He was getting beat up, and he didn't ask for it. And I don't think he had a very good chance of winning the fight. You know, but realistically, you know, I personally think
I disagree with the stoppage as well. I definitely disagree with the stoppage. I feel like you know, you should have gave him a little bit of a shot to get back in it. If nothing else, you should have gave him a little bit of a shot to get back in it. If nothing else, you know.
Yeah, sorry about that. I had a little technical difficulties, you know. But realistically, he wasn't supposed to be in the ring with that guy. I mean, I knew this was going to be a fight where he dominated. He does get another knockout. That is the first time that guy's been knocked out, though. And to do it in 3 rounds, that's really impressive. You see Jay Prince in the ring with this young fella, Abdullah Mason. I mean, absolute monster.
He deserves a lot of credit. He do.
By a technical knockout, Abdullah Mason. He improves to 14-0. He improves to 14-0 with 12 KOs, man. I mean, Abdullah Mason is the truth. This young guy is a beast. It's supposed to be a hard sport.
You know, outside of the ring, that's what it is. So we can make it easy inside. There's fun in there when it comes fight night.
That was a tough guy, 31-year-old veteran, wanted to take you.
I mean, like realistically, this guy's a beast. You know, this guy's a beast. He said it's supposed to be hard. It ain't for him. Absolute beast. Absolutely. You know, you hear it. Appetite for smoke, man. That's what he said. Yeah, it was absolute clinic.
Congratulations.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Absolute clinic. You know, Abdullah Mason, you gotta respect this young guy, man. You gotta respect young Abdullah Mason, man. And Jay Prince, man, seems to be able to stay in connection with some of the best boxing talent there is. When you think of Andre Ward, when you think of Floyd Mayweather, when you think of now young Abdullah Mason, when you think of Shakur Stevenson, when you think of all of these guys, man, Jay Prince been around them, you know? So we looking at Norfolk's own Keyshawn Davis next, man. And you know who in there with him, man. That's that man, Bo Mack. You know what I mean? I think Bo Mack is, to me, if not the best trainer, he's got to be top 2, top 3 trainers in the world right now. I mean, this is guy Keyshawn Davis looks amazing. Bud Crawford has looked amazing, and you know, you got so many people in that B&B stable that have came out and really big baby Jared Anderson. I mean, if I'm not mistaken, I don't want to say his name wrong because I don't think it's Jared Anderson. I apologize about that. But there's been so many guys in that B&B stable that's just amazing. I want to really, really, really bring some attention to our Score the Fight that is going to go on August 3rd. And that August 3rd Score the Fight is going to have an amazing Bud Crawford headlining. So that's what you want to see. You want to see a Bud Crawford headlined event. We haven't seen it since the Earl Spence Jr. fight. And yes, that man Bud is back. Next week, we're going to have a really, 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 really anticipated return to the ring for Jaron Boots Ennis. Jaron Boots Ennis, you know, so, I mean, we're going to keep it live on Score the Fight. We're going to continue to give you guys the boxing footage, the knowledge, the everything that you guys need to have. So we're going to take a quick break. Be back in 2 minutes as we prepare for the next fight.
Well, let me ask you on that one, for the guy who just lost, what do you think he goes now? What do you think he can work on? I mean, what do you think he goes now after that loss? That was his first loss. So what do you think, what do you think goes on with
No,
him
no,
now?
no, no. That wasn't his first loss. That was his sixth loss.
Six loss. Okay,
he
so
was
what do you
20
think?
and 5.
Okay, 20 and 5. Where do you think he should go from here? Where does it go from here for him?
I mean, realistically, he's not going to win the title. I mean, realistically. At 135, if you can't even get past a young prospect like Abdullah Mason, what are you going to do at the highest level against a guy like Tank Davis? So it's about that time for that guy to maybe hang up his boots, or maybe start training some young guy, or maybe he's been training around some young guy, and you can continue on your career in a positive manner. You know, because if you sit there and try to fight at 135 and you couldn't get through 3 rounds, really 2 rounds with Abdullah Mason, somebody like Tank Davis is gonna knock you out in the first for sure. If you ever do get that title shot, you go up against somebody like the Matrix. He's gonna be able to beat you up the whole fight. I mean, where do you go to win? That's what you box for. You box to win. You box to compete. You box to be the best boxer. And I don't think that he is going to be able to, especially at 20 and 6. You know, what's there for a guy at 20 and 6? You know what I mean? So that's my perspective on it. What do you think a fighter should do if they have lost 6 fights? Not saying that you can't lose 6 fights, but you're 20 and 6. You've lost 6 fights, and not only have you lost 6 fights, you have you got dominated in your last fight.
I don't think it's too much for him to come back from, though. I think he can come back from it. I think he might have to switch trainers. He has to look at something that's going on in his camp or within him that he needs to fix. He needs to really look at the board because he was totally unprepared for this fight. And I think his trainers.
This is the thing. He came in on a winning streak. I believe a 3-fight
Right,
winning
no, I'm just saying for this specific fight.
6-fight winning streak, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, so he wasn't prepared for this fight, though. He wasn't prepared. So I think that something along the lines of what's going on with him, he has to really look hard at what he got in his corner whether
And we
whether
got the businessman. My bad. Continue on. Continue on.
yeah, it's something going on with him where he didn't look prepared in this fight. I'm gonna be honest, man. He was totally outmatched. We got Uptown Vito in the building. Let's get Vito in. Yeah,
What up? What up?
What's going on, fellas?
all right. But yeah, he didn't look prepared at all, man. He looked really unprepared to go out like that. I mean, second, it's like after the first round, Mason knew whatever that happened in that corner, whatever Mason corner told him, or whatever happened with Mason, Mason knew that he wasn't ready, came out and dominated and got him out of there and really one round, because the second round was number 10 seconds into the round, third round, 10 seconds into the round.
Yeah.
So it wasn't like, so that was totally embarrassing in my opinion, and his corner deserves a lot of the blame for what just happened with him as a fighter.
For sure. We got Keyshawn Davis coming to the ring. Keyshawn, the businessman, another guy at 135. Okay. So at 135, you got Abdullah Mason at 4. Now you got Keyshawn Davis that's fighting. Okay. So, and these are guys that are dominant. These are really good boxers. These are explosive fighters. I did not get a chance to get my bet in today, but on my card was Abdullah Mason, Keyshawn Davis, and Shakur Stevenson. So that was my card for the winners. I really like O'Shaquie Foster, and I think that he can win his fight tonight as well. But I will say, going to be some competition for Keyshawn Davis. I've been looking at the lead-ups to these things, and he's somebody that spoke on Ryan Garcia as well on his, it is what it is. I would like to actually see that Keyshawn Davis Ryan Garcia fight. I think he would have to go up to 140, almost 144 at a catch weight. So I don't know if he wins that fight in that situation, because he is a 135-pound fighter. But I mean, he got the skills to be able to do something with Ryan Garcia for sure. And this is Keyshawn Davis versus Miguel Medueno. Medueno is 31-2 with 28 knockouts. Keyshawn Davis is 10-0 with 7 knockouts, but Keyshawn Davis is a heavy favorite. What's good, V? How you been, man?
All right. Cool, man. Just tapped in with the guys. I didn't know the fights was on tonight, so I had to tap in and see what the guys was talking about.
That is my bad. I should have put up a re-announcement, because I haven't made another announcement since the last Score fight, which was a couple weeks ago. That is on me, my brother. I will say this is a Shakur Stevenson fight, so if you wanted to go in the house, you still got some time to catch that last fight. But next week is the Jerron Boots Ennis fight.
All right.
Yeah, and that's my bad. Sure. I just been really
I want to see Stevenson getting into anyway.
Yeah, I've been real busy, like super busy today, so I haven't had a chance to like send out any texts or anything like that. But I'm glad you're here for this, because like I said, you got enough time. So Keyshawn Davis is 25 years of age with a 70-inch reach. He is 5'9", and he weighed in at 134.8 pounds. He is the WBC, WBO, and IBF number 3 lightweight contender in the world right now. He has a very good amateur background, Olympian. This is a guy that if you don't know who Keyshawn Davis is, you should know who he is after the night. I mean, this is a guy that's called out Tank Davis. He's called out some of the bigger fights. Teofimo Lopez. I think that he wants to fight Teo next, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, and he is trained by Bomac, Brian McIntyre, one of my favorite trainers, man. Good guy all around. One of the guys that if you reach out to him, he reach back, he say thank you. Very polite fella, man. And shout out to Bomac. That is also Terrence trainer. That is also Terrence Crawford's trainer.
I'm glad Vito hear as much trash he talked about Shakur Stevenson last week or 2 weeks ago. Hey, I'm glad you hear Vito.
Yeah. He's again fighting somebody else that I would put on the list of, all right, who you fighting.
Yeah, no.
I'm talking about him talking about fighting tanks and all of that. Like that needs to calm down until you got a little bit more.
They in the same weight class though.
I mean, he's the WBC champion, so he should be talking about fighting Tank to unify the belt.
No, bro. Okay, all right. Everybody is entitled to their opinion. And I do think, I'm a favorite of everybody fighting each other. Like I don't know why we are boxing or in like that's like a basketball player saying I'm cool with playing everybody except for LeBron. Like me and LeBron, like I'm not on the Lakers, but I'm on those days we played LeBron and them. I'm gonna go ahead and sit out. I like to watch instead of, you know what I'm saying, competing. What? I don't understand that. You know what I'm saying? We all in the same league. You're not on the same team. It's different.
Starting out for the first 40 seconds of the fight, Madueno looks like he's throwing heavy punches. Keyshawn is boxing really well, but Madueno looks like he's throwing the heavier punches. They are fighting in the pocket. They both exchange right hooks. The ref is about to warn them because they are in there tripping, giving each other the forearms, you know? Yeah. So Keyshawn Davis lands a good 1-2 punch. Madueno is still moving forward. Looks like Keyshawn might be on his back foot for this fight. Keyshawn with a very good stab, jab to the body. And stab, jab to the body again, moves out, lands another jab, and continues to move. I mean, literally, Madueno, it looks like he's going in for blood. He's trying to rough up Keyshawn Davis as much as he can. You know? And so, you could see Madueno, he's not playing with Keyshawn. He's trying to get in there. Keyshawn is hitting him with that stab jab a whole lot to the body. And you can see Madueno is starting to block forward, which is going to open up some shots for Keyshawn Davis.
They don't like each other. It seems
no, they don't. They've been, Keyshawn, because he's been talking the most trash ever, Keyshawn Davis. He talked so much in the beginning of this fight, like the lead up to this fight, excuse me. Just you so much. Yeah. And don't get me wrong, I do feel like Keyshawn Davis is levels above boxing of this guy, but Madueno has very heavy hands. He has that many knockouts for a reason. I mean, he's 31-2 with 28 knockouts, and he's kind of chases Keyshawn around the ring. But Keyshawn is staying boxing.
Oh my goodness!
And he lands Keyshawn Davis lands a really, really good right hand. Keyshawn Davis is an orthodox fighter, so this is very, very important to Keyshawn to maintain and continue to land that heavy hand, land that brick hand. Oh man, Keyshawn lands a really good check hook. Madueno is swinging very hard, but he doesn't seem to be landing a lot.
But if he do land,
but you'll punch yourself out like that early in the fight. But you trying to throw all power.
This guy's dangerous, man, because he don't like him. You could tell he trying to fight. He trying to fight. They trying to fight. Now I will say Keyshawn is kind of seems to be more under control emotionally. That other guy, Madueno, he don't like him. He trying to knock his head off.
Yeah, he going for blood right now. I mean, Keyshawn Davis kept saying he gonna knock him out. He was all disrespectful all fight week, and that's a level of confidence that you always see out of Keyshawn Davis. But what he did is he poked the bull, in my opinion, that he didn't need to poke. Like realistically, Keyshawn, this guy ain't one of the top guys. You don't need to poke that bear. You need to wait till you get up to a high level to poke the bear. Now you gave somebody some breathing room and some motivation.
Juice. Yeah, you gave him some juice. That guy, he juiced up. He want to fight. He get these gloves. Take these gloves off, champ.
Yeah, that's what it looked like. Yeah, it looked like he's trying to get into that street brawl.
Right.
It looked like that's what he's trying to do. But Keyshawn is a very good boxer, and we are at round number 2. I'm gonna get that first round to Keyshawn Davis though, because he just landed more. He looked like he was more in control. That ring generalship does mean something in the state of boxing. Oh man, Keyshawn Davis. I don't know if he got hit or he hit him. It was both of them was landed at the same time. Madueno, it seems to be very mad and very upset.
Yeah, he don't seem like he's doing that, but pissing him off. All them shots
is anger. This is anger. So, Ro, what you got for that first round?
I got Keyshawn. Keyshawn moved around better. Again, the ring generalship was head and shoulders above the guy Moreno. The guy Moreno wanted to fight. Keyshawn moved his feet. He did everything that you would want a boxer to do when being pursued by somebody who is really being aggressive. So I got to give it to him because he played it perfectly, in my opinion.
Yeah, Medueno is a guy that's just going at him. He's not like using a bunch of skill or technique. He's just going straight at Keyshawn. And that's going to be a mistake because Bomac is one of the best trainers of boxing. And Medueno is throwing really heavy shot. He lands a really good shot on Keyshawn Davis right there. I don't know if Keyshawn is hurt, but Keyshawn can't go through this fight like this.
No, he can't. He's going to have to fight him at some point.
Yeah. Medueno is throwing some heavy bombs. Keyshawn, I don't know if he's hurt or if he just has the control because he doesn't seem to be hurt or wobble, but he is holding a lot in this second round. And right now, I will give this second round to Medueno.
Yeah. Medueno don't even care if he get hit. He don't even care.
Yeah.
He's just like, I'll just give me just
Medueno is pushing, shoving. The ref will end up stopping this fight if these niggas keep going like this. Medueno is landing some heavy shots. He's holding the back of Keyshawn's head, which is illegal. The ref should have said something about that. Keyshawn backs up, lands a really good overhand right. And Keyshawn, oh man, both of them are landing. Keyshawn lands, Medueno lands. This is a fight right here.
Yes, it is. This is crazy.
And Medueno looks like he has control of this round.
He's
been an aggressor. He's been coming straight at him. He's been trying to kill. And Keyshawn is boxing, I would say, pretty decently, but you can't box in this type of war. This is a war, and Medueno came for war. Look, Medueno. Look, he said, come on, hit him. Look, now, Medueno, look, I would say this. Maybe after this round, Medueno is going to be burnt out.
The uppercut is wide open for Keyshawn Davis, though. I'm going to tell you that much. He's left that uppercut wide open on several occasions. That uppercut, his chin is just sitting out there for uppercut. Now, I don't know how good this guy's uppercut is when it comes, I'm talking about Keyshawn Davis, but
yes.
But I mean, the uppercut is there. It's there. It's there.
I mean, he don't. I would say this: Keyshawn is a really good boxer, but I don't think he's been in a drag out brawl like this on the big stage. Maybe in camp, yeah. But I'm talking about on the big stage in front of people. I don't think he's been in this situation where, God, I don't care about boxing. I basically just want to fuck you up.
Yeah.
Excuse my language. I just want to beat you up. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And we are
live on the Nature Network. You know, I was just gonna throw that little tidbit in there.
Yes, indeed, man. Hey, he don't care. This guy, like, look, I don't care if you hit me, beat me up, whatever. I'm trying to, boy, if you don't get that's all right. That's
yeah, that's the energy right now. I just want to fuck you up.
Yeah.
You know, so right now we got Medueno still on that front foot, and Keyshawn Davis appears to land a really good right hand. Medueno is coming forward now. Davis is stopping him in his tracks, not moving backwards. Medueno looks like he's gassed a bit. He don't got that same energy. He's still throwing some heavy bombs though. But that frantic energy that he had for those first two rounds, I don't see it. Keyshawn, he doesn't look like he's landing on Keyshawn so far. And Keyshawn standing there and trade. Oh, lands that uppercut that you was talking about, bro. Lands the uppercut.
Yeah.
And Keyshawn looks like he's doing this thing again.
It's there. He chasing. When he chase, that uppercut is sitting wide open.
Yeah. Hey, now Keyshawn, don't stay on them ropes, man. You seen what happened to Frank?
Oh.
You see what happened to Frank.
Keyshawn fast, man. That Keyshawn fast, man.
Yeah, Keyshawn lands a really good three-punch combo. That's what made Ro go, whoa. And Keyshawn like that, man. Keyshawn is one of the best fighters at that weight class. He hasn't had a lot of fights. He's still young, still raw a little bit, still learning. But I think that he's ready to see some better competition. And I think this is the perfect fight for him. Medueno has him on the ropes, throwing a bunch of shots, not really landing too much. Keyshawn is right there. Keyshawn, stay off the ropes. Keyshawn, stay off the ropes. He's letting Medueno go off, letting Medueno punch himself out. And now he goes to uppercuts to the body. You do not let a guy have that type of moment, Keyshawn. So Keyshawn is holding still some more.
I'm not sure he had a moment there. Keyshawn is handling himself very well and handling aggression very well. He's a very good boxer, man.
Yeah.
I'm highly impressed by what I'm seeing out of Keyshawn Davis today.
Man, Keyshawn is a beast, man. This is why I said this is why we're watching this fight for the younger fighters, honestly. For the guys like Keyshawn Davis, who people don't know, like the Abdullah Masons that people don't know.
Oh, that was a low shot. They missed one.
Oh, yeah. Keyshawn lands a double jab right down the middle. Medueno is moving forward, but Keyshawn is boxing. Oh, man, lands a really good left hand. Boxing beautifully. Keyshawn got hit when he threw that left hand as well, and looks like Keyshawn might be hurt a little bit. I don't think he took a knee. It's considered a knee, but Keyshawn Davis is hurt. I could tell. I've been watching him fight. He does land a very good check hook, but you could say, oh, man, this is going to be a very close round. Man. I think this is a swing round, but I'm going to say Keyshawn won that round.
I'm going to disagree. I'm going to go with Medueno. I'm going to go with Medueno on that one.
Okay.
I'm going to disagree. I'm going to go with Medueno on that one. I think towards the end of the round, he took it. I think he did enough towards the end of it to take it.
Well, I just don't think he's landing enough shots. You know, I think he's throwing a lot of them. He's not landing a lot. I think he did hurt Keyshawn at the end of that round. But I think Keyshawn did a lot early in the round and just, you know.
I think Keyshawn need to hit him with a couple power shots to back him up a little bit. And I think the reason he continues to rush in like that is because he's not scared. He doesn't fear anything that Keyshawn is throwing or is going to throw. So I think you have to hit him with a couple power shots to make him know you just can't rush in like that. You know, it's consequences of rushing in like this.
I'm going to be real, bro.
I'm
going to be 100. I don't think that's going to matter. I don't think that's – I think he's going to get hit. He don't even care. He's going to keep going. He just want to make it dirty.
I don't know, though. I disagree. Pain sometimes will knock you back into your senses. You know, I disagree. Pain sometimes will knock you back into your senses.
Jabs landed through the first 3 rounds. Keyshawn
you want to take 20 credit? All I got is 5.
Yeah, Keyshawn Davis
landed to the message. Let's run up.
Landed 3 so far of jabs. Keyshawn is beating him up in this round. This is the 4th round. Keyshawn is teeing off. Keyshawn is moving forward, just landing at will, man. Landing at will. And like I said, he got stung right there, but he's still moving forward, bro. I don't think that matters to that man.
You gotta hit him with some more. You gotta hit him with some more.
Yeah, I think he's fighting on all will. You know what I mean?
You gotta. His defense is so bad though. Medueno's defense is just so bad at this point, man. It's you got to take advantage of that.
Yeah, I mean, Keyshawn he's teeing off on him this whole round. I haven't seen Medueno land, but maybe one punch.
You got to, but the power shot's gonna have to get harder.
He looked like he almost knocked him out early in the round, and Medueno is just still right there. I think that Medueno is fighting on will, and he's one of them people that look. You have to knock me out. To get me to stop from coming forward. Medueno lands 2 really good right hands. That last right hand was behind the head. You got to watch that, Medueno. But those first 2 landed clean. It looks like
I think you got to work the body too a little bit if you Davis as well.
Yeah,
not just headshot, but the head is wide open, man.
Man, good check hook, good double.
He gonna knock him out though. I think before it's all said. Shots to the
Davis
head.
is landing at will though, bro. Like Davis is landing anything, every shot he throw. The accuracy here. Medueno is hurt though.
Yeah,
Medueno is hurt.
I think he's gonna knock him out eventually. Medueno's defense.
he might, but I think Slim is fighting on willpower, and it's hard to fight a fighter just all on will. I just hate you so much that I'm gonna just try to get through
You
this.
better hate him back. You better hate him back the same when you gonna get knocked out out there. You in a fight. You know what I'm saying? You
Nah,
can't
but
let him hate you more than you hate him.
nah, this is where skills pay the bills, though, bruh. This is where skills is like my
Man,
level of
you better
skill is so
find
much.
some hate.
My level of skill is so much higher than yours.
You better find some hate, some Tyson in you. You better find some Tyson. You better find some Tyson, baby.
I mean, Keyshawn Davis got, he only got 10 fights. He got 7 knockouts. So, I mean, he can knock somebody out. It's not that he's not a knockout guy or a finisher, but, I mean, when you really think about somebody like Madueno, man, he just coming forward. He relentless.
If I'm his corner, I'm telling him that uppercut is wide open. Break his jaw. It's wide open. Give it use your legs, use your shoulders, use your elbow. Man, use everything you got and set him up and rock him. He'll back up eventually. He'll back up eventually. That's what I'm telling him. You hit him hard enough, he gonna back up eventually. That's if I'm his corner, that's what I'm saying.
Even I feel like he's hit him hard enough already in this fight.
I don't.
Honestly.
I don't.
I do.
He ain't put him on his behind yet. He ain't put him on his behind yet. When you put him on his behind, and then see how he react. I guarantee you that moving forward, slow down a little bit.
I mean, if he can knock him down, maybe. But I feel like I said, I feel like he's fighting on willpower. Madueno is just moving forward all the time, fighting on willpower. Oh, yeah. Madueno lands a really good left hook right there. Madueno is moving forward. Keyshawn is landing, but he's outboxing him, man. This is levels to this, man. It's levels to this. That left, you see that them left hooks, bro?
Yeah.
On a replay, oh my gosh, just nasty, bro. 3-punch combos, all that. Madueno.
Go ahead. Now I was gonna say his percentage is 17% right now.
Yeah, Keyshawn Davis has landed 34 out of 61 punches. That was the last round, and that was 61%. Madueno only landed 9 punches and was 17% in that last round, in round number 4. He's clearly getting outboxed. Madueno is throwing some heavy shots. He's just trying to knock Keyshawn Davis out, and I don't know if that happens because just skills-wise, it's clear that Keyshawn is skill-wise levels above Madueno. Madueno has landed some shots though in this round, man. He, it's not like he's not landing. He's just throwing. And right now, I would say he has control of this round. I would say that last round, of course, went to Keyshawn Davis. I got Keyshawn Davis up 3-1 in this fight. But this is a round that Madueno could steal right here.
Yeah. I agree.
I mean, you could even go 10-8 in that last round almost. But, oh, man, he lands a 3-punch combination. Davis does. And Madueno is still moving forward. But Madueno, he ain't got the pop behind his punches no more. A lot of these look like arm punches. And Keyshawn Davis is just outboxing him right now. There's 1 minute left in the 5th round. AV.
Yes, sir.
So we're gonna do a quick little sidebar tidbit right now. AV.
Yes, sir.
If you were a boxer in the 135 weight pound division, that is Tank's division, and you just suffered your 6th loss, okay? You are 20-6. You just got knocked out by a young prospect, right?
Mm-hmm.
What do you think you should do at that point? Should you retire and maybe take up training, or do you think you should continue on boxing?
26 fights is not a lot of fights. Depends on how bad the knockout was. I wouldn't retire. It depends on my age, how old I am. Like I said, 26 fights is not a lot of fights. 6 losses is a lot of losses if we're considering Floyd's record. But I think all of boxing is doing that, and I don't think that that's the best thing for the sport. 6 losses is out of the contention of you being like a Hall of Famer in that division because you don't have enough extra. Like if you had more fights, if you were 40-6, it would be cool.
It would be different. Yeah.
It'd be different. If you give yourself another chance
if you go to a different weight class, if you're still hungry to actually box. The
Okay.
only other thing I would consider would be probably firing my trainers.
Okay.
That's what I said.
Okay.
Yeah.
Me personally, I look at that as you in Tank Davis weight class. So if you lost to a prospect, and then you still got to go through a Keyshawn Davis, you still got to go through a Shakur Stevenson, you still got to go through a potential Lomachenko. It's like how much success could I really have? And like you said, go to another weight class. Then you got to go through a Teofimo Lopez. You got to go through a Devin Haney. You got to go through a Sabril Mutias, who are bigger fighters than the guy that just knocked you out. So that's why I was saying as far as my opinion on retirement. But I do respect your opinion, and it is a really good one at that. Definitely firing the trainers and maybe potentially moving forward is what you should do. And
And
we're in the
I've seen more than one instance where fighters have lost to one fighter, but they've beat up fighters that have lost to someone else. You know what I'm saying? Like reach, length, the style of fight, all of that really matters. And that's why I said that I feel like even though Floyd is an absolute great fighter, that notion that you got to be undefeated to be great is just horrible because so many different fights have not been had, and they're fighters that would probably beat some of the quote unquote pound for pound best guys today because of the style of their fighting. Like some of Floyd's toughest fights are not against the biggest names in boxing. You know what I'm saying? Some of his toughest fights are against fighters who weren't globally known as champions, you know what I'm saying, most of their career. And
yeah,
it's just the style of fight. And some of these fighters that have multiple losses also prepare some of these guys to be able to be the champion one day because of their styles.
absolutely. So after the first minute of this fight, this round in the sixth round, Medueno is still moving forward. Keyshawn Davis is still landing at will. I mean, this fight is just looks like I'm not gonna say it's a shutout, but I mean, right now I got it 5 rounds to 1 Keyshawn Davis.
I'm there with it
I mean,
too.
excuse me, 4 rounds to 1 Keyshawn Davis.
Yeah,
Yeah, the way
I'm around.
I've been listening, I am not watching it, but from listening to it, but my guy, what's his name?
Medueno.
Medueno sounded like he may have gotten the first round because of his activity in the power punches, even if he wasn't landing them, just the activity and the
Yeah,
level of punches he was throwing. But as the rounds kept going on, all I kept hearing was Davis, 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 and
yeah.
the accuracy of those power punches seemed to be diminishing as we speak, and that just can't be a bad recipe. I mean, that can't be a good recipe for winning.
Medueno is having a moment right now. Him and Davis is trading. Davis is using the palm to push him back a little bit. I mean, look like Davis is taking a break in this round a little bit. I think both of them guys got a little bit of gas taken off the tank right now. Davis is laughing, but Medueno is still right there, right in his face, ready to fight. And I just think that this is a willpower fight for Medueno, and he's hoping that he can land that big shot on Davis. Davis is boxing beautifully, and this is probably a swing round. Medueno tackles Davis, I guess. It's not really a tackle, but they get tied up, and I mean, this is a sloppy fight, actually. As far as for Medueno, Keyshawn Davis been boxing well, but Medueno, man, he just making it rough and dirty. And that's what Louis LeBron should have did in that last fight against Abdullah Mason instead of just getting beat up for 3 rounds.
Yeah, I agree.
I'm actually going to give that. I'm going to give that round to Davis, but I'm going to call it a swing round. In my opinion, we've had 2 swing rounds in this fight, so far, and I think that the 6th round and the 2nd round are swing rounds. You could say Medueno did well in those rounds, maybe well enough to steal those rounds. But even if you look at that, it's 4-2 or 5-1, or 6-0 for real at this point, So Medueno needs a knockout.
Yeah,
Do you think?
He's been going for that the whole fight. He's been
Do you
going for
think
that the whole
Medueno
fight.
gets the knockout?
Maybe,
not
maybe.
unless Davis actually gets gas, like where he's not like laughing and all of that. Man, he might be just taking a break rather than completely.
Oh, uh-oh.
Oh, they pushed the ref. Medueno pushes the ref. They are going at it after the what's the name? Medueno swings at Keyshawn Davis because Keyshawn Davis hits him after the round. And Medueno ends up stealing the ref and knocking the ref down. Medueno
These dudes
Keyshawn
wrestling.
Davis up like a wrestler.
Wrestling.
This is a sloppy fight. This is a
These
crazy
dudes wrestling.
fight, man. This is going down. It is going down in the ring. And Keyshawn goes lands a 3-punch combo.
WWF.
Oh my God, this is a wild ass fight.
This WWF.
It's UFC at least. At least
Yeah.
UFC.
Yeah. They threw the rule book out.
Hey, Keyshawn better stop playing before you get Mike Tyson in that jump.
I would have been laughing if I was a ref. I'd have been laughing.
Oh my God. I would have, man, you gotta break them up, bro. The ref probably like, dog.
That don't mean I can't laugh and break them up. That don't mean I can't laugh and break them up at the same time.
Medueno lands 2 good body punches and they tie up again. They've been tied up this whole fight.
Dog.
It looked like Medueno's going to body slam Keyshawn Davis when he lift him up, bro.
Oh my God. Oh, he's trying to be funny. He put the nuts on him down.
Oh my God. When he put the nuts on Keyshawn Davis' head.
Boxing is trying to get.
Hey, if you want to go back and watch a crazy fight, you're going to go back and watch this fight right here, man. Medueno, Keyshawn Davis probably is going to steal the show tonight.
Yeah.
I mean,
yeah.
Let's be real. Medueno isn't winning many rounds, but he's making this an entertaining fight. I see Medueno fight again.
Definitely.
Yes, Medueno is throwing. He's going for blood. He's swinging hard. He's fighting dirty. I watch him, you know. And Keyshawn Davis is landing some really good power punches while Medueno walks around and jabs. He's trying to use that jab to get in, and it's not really working. He's just kind of throwing arm punches, and I know those arm punches aren't going to be good enough to hurt Keyshawn. Keyshawn Davis is now kind of staying in the pocket, not really moving backwards anymore. You know, he's staying on that front foot. Even though Medueno was trying to apply pressure, he isn't moving backwards. He's just staying planted, you know, and throwing shots. And so far, Medueno, he hasn't been able to get out of the way. And Keyshawn lands a good shot to the body and another left hook to the head and another left hook to the body. Medueno's just taking the shots. Medueno throws an arm punch that looks like it could have landed, but that left hand didn't do anything for real. So Keyshawn looks like he still has pop on his shots. Medueno does it. Oh, he lands a really, really, really hard shot at the end of that round. Keyshawn Davis did. That's another round for Keyshawn Davis, in my opinion. But one of the most entertaining rounds in boxing. It started with a headbutt at the end of the last round. Keyshawn Davis smooshes Medueno. Medueno swings and lands a punch on the ref. It was the softest punch that I've ever seen a ref get hit with, but yet the ref bounces all the way back. Medueno then picks him up, looked like he's going to body slam Keyshawn Davis in the round. Keyshawn Davis throws him in a headlock and throws him to the ground. This was all last round. Everything I just said was the last round.
Then he had the man head. The man was trying to get up, and he stood over top of him, trying to put the nuts on his head. Being funny too, though. He looked at the crowd and everything, though. I mean, what is going on, bro?
Yes, Keyshawn Davis was in the clutch. He lays his head down. Medueno puts his nuts on the top of the back of his head, looking at the crowd like on some Superman shit. Like, this is wild. So Medueno comes in. He comes in swinging in this 8th round, man. And I don't know if you're going to close the show, Keyshawn Davis, but I'm kind of hoping you don't, because I would rather watch these next 3 rounds, you know, to be honest.
Right.
He lands a really good check hook, Keyshawn Davis does, with the left check hook. Now Keyshawn's boxing a little bit more, moving around. Medueno is being rough and rugged, throwing a couple punches. He lands a couple body shots. Nothing really to the head right there. Medueno's on the front foot. Keyshawn's in the corner. Keyshawn's trying to move out of the corner. Medueno throws him back. Medueno is very self-conscious of boxing, and he just making it rough, man. He making it rough.
I'm gonna say this: Medueno is one of them dudes you play basketball against on the blacktop who won't let you just play the game because he keeps fouling. So now you have to start fouling back just to make sure that he don't just get carried away. So I mean,
he a good teammate because he throws off the best score.
Yep.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna call this Dennis Rodman style boxing right here.
Yes. Yes.
And
He
you
just don't
you-
just headlock you, elbow you, just
Yep.
rush you. Don't care about getting hit.
Nope.
Ain't thinking about scoring no points.
Exactly. Exactly. You're just gonna make it rough for you.
Yeah.
Keyshawn Davis lands a really good body shot right there. I mean, there's 129 left in the 8th round. It's been a pretty mild round compared to last round. When you really think about it, Keyshawn is fighting off the back foot. He lands a good 1-2 punch. Keyshawn Davis does. Medueno locks up almost and is punching in the clinch. Nothing. You got to watch those shots behind the head. Medueno looks like he's really, really tired right now. He's leaning on Keyshawn's back, trying to maybe knock some wind out of him.
I disagree. I don't know how this guy's doing it. This guy, he's still coming forward. He might be holding a little bit, but his shots don't seem to be losing but so much power. He still got some pop on them blows, man.
Man, I think he all arm punches right now. You know,
I think they both a little bit. Both is a little bit on the arm punches, but
okay.
I do think that this guy is still fighting somewhat. You know, I would be waiting.
No, he definitely still fighting. He ain't gave up. I just think he died a little bit. You know what I'm saying? He's still moving forward, throwing heavy.
Oh my goodness, these dudes, bro.
As heavy shots as he could.
Doug.
Oh man, Medueno tackles Keyshawn Davis in the corner. It looked like Keyshawn Davis is trying to DDT your man or something. You know what I mean? Yo, this has been the wildest fight.
Yo,
I can see them fighting after the press conference, man.
Yeah. Hey, they can't get together in the ring after the fight. You gotta score the fight. You gotta keep refs in between them. You gotta get some refs in there after this.
It looked like Medueno gave Keyshawn Davis the jerking motion at the end of the round. He's like, man, jerk me off.
Yeah.
Wildin'. This has been the craziest fight I've seen in a while, bro.
Yeah.
It's on sale tickets. On sale tickets.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. I honestly, maybe all the shit talking work, Keyshawn Davis. Maybe you need to do this to all your opponents so you can have this type of fight. Because this is entertaining as hell.
It is
entertaining as hell.
It is.
So
this was a brawl. This was an alley brawl. This was a straight up alley brawl. A straight up alley brawl. Shout out to ESPN, man, for putting these two guys together, man.
For sure. And so through 8 rounds, I got Keyshawn Davis 7-1. I mean, he's landed the cleaner shots, even in a dirty fight. And Medueno is just still moving forward. He getting hit with all kinds of shots and moving forward. And Medueno is punching and making it rugged. And they are going back and forth. Medueno throws a headbutt and misses. And the ref is sick and tired.
The ref said, "Forget this, yo. Y'all need to cut this stuff out, man. Come on, man. Y'all grown men, man. Come on, man."
And Medueno is throws a shot to the body, misses really bad. Keyshawn Davis laughs it off, sticks his tongue out.
Look, they laughing. Look at them. Shakur Stevenson in his locker room. They laughing at this joint.
They all laughing like shit. You got Clarissa Shields in the locker room, Andre Ward in the locker room, and they are in there laughing like hell.
They are in there laughing like I don't know what.
You know.
Look, and she did the joint. Did you see Clarissa Shields? She did the little jerk joint.
Yeah. I told you, y'all. I told you, son. They are going crazy. They going crazy out there. Keyshawn Davis.
You gotta go back and watch this with me, though. This might be where you have to go back and watch.
Hey, V, you would thoroughly enjoy this fight.
No bull.
We are 2 fights away from the main event. After this fight, this is in the 9th round. We have O'Shaquie Foster coming up next, man, versus Kunsei Kao, which is it's going to be a very good fight next fight as well. Well, I'm looking for it to be. That's in 126 weight class. You know, O'Shaquie Foster is the WBC champion at that weight class. Davis is landing right now. It looks like Medueno is hurt. It's 1 minute left in the 9th round.
Yeah, he
Medueno looked tired and beat.
wobbling.
And I don't know why Keyshawn didn't look to finish the fight right there. I mean,
Right.
Keyshawn is landing. Maybe Keyshawn is tired too, but that was a prime time to go after him. And Medueno tries to throw another head.
Oh my goodness. He hold the man ankles standing. Oh my God.
Man, he holding the man ankles though. He's holding the man ankles in the crane. It's crazy. Hey, the ref is not taking away a point, and that's another crazy thing.
That's another thing. The ref is taking away nothing.
The ref probably in shock.
Oh shit.
Oh, they hold each other. Yeah.
Hey, Keyshawn Davis just smooched him on the back of the head when he turned around in the clinch. I mean, This is crazy. This is crazy. I mean, Keyshawn is still lands 2 really good punches right there. I mean, Keyshawn
He pissed Keyshawn off, though. He pissing Keyshawn off. Keyshawn tearing him up. He pissing Keyshawn off. Keyshawn got him at the end of that round. Keyshawn gave him some shots at the end of that round. I got to give Medueno some credit, though. He took a lot of shots tonight, and he just don't give a damn.
No, not even the slightest bit. Not even the slightest bit. He don't care.
He don't care. I mean, he took some shots, and he just still don't give a damn. Let's fight, my dude. He one of those.
Medueno's record.
Excuse me.
He said Medueno's record.
Damn, I forgot. Medueno's record is 31. He's 31-2 with 28 knockouts.
Yeah, 31-2, 28 knockouts.
Oh, he's not a bad fighter.
No, he's not. He's not.
No. It's hard to beat this. I'm talking about even if I was on the street, bro. I would have had to get dirty and start clipping him up when he rushed me and doing this. Who wants to fight somebody like that?
Hey, this man, he got a good chin. It's not like he don't got a good chin. He got a good chin. He can take a shot.
He got a great chin.
He could take a shot. So making it rough and tumble and dirty, Ro, get this last round for
his camp not gonna want to fight. Davis camp not gonna want to fight him again. But I would ask for a rematch if I was my Medina, and I would try to get, try to fight him without having the attitude, because I think that took off his whole game plan.
Yeah. Yeah, Medueno right now, they just holding in the middle of the ring. Medueno's still on his front foot as he's been the whole fight. Davis hitting him with a couple shots, left, right. Medueno firing back, still firing back. Medueno holding him with one hand, uppercutting him with the other. Oh, now Davis is down to one knee. Medueno standing over top of him again, trying to be funny. They hold his right. The rush like, what you doing? He hold his arm out, talking about, I don't know. I'm chilling, man. What you mean what I'm doing? Nothing.
I mean, Medueno, man.
These guys exchanging. This is the last round. 10 out of 10, 141 left. These guys on the left side of the ring, man, towards the top corner, just exchanging shots.
I mean, realistically, though, Ro, I would like to watch this type of fight. I don't mind watching this fight, but Medueno has to do something. I mean, he got to do something instead of just get beat up in these situations. He's got enough knockouts to really hurt somebody, but he ain't been able to land them crazy ass punches that he's been throwing.
Nah, that's what I said. That if I was his camp, I would. You can't do it now because you're already in the fight. You can't throw in the white flag, but I think that the wrestling and all of that is going to probably keep Davis's camp from wanting to take the fight again. But I believe that people would want to see it again because of the entertainment value. But if I was the other guy, I would literally consider going into this fight with my game plan instead of my anger. The anger threw off the game plan, and we don't know. Like with a 31-2 record, I can't imagine that this is all you can do. There's no way in the world that this is all you can do at 31-2. Even if you took some bad fights, there's no way in the world they're just gonna keep scheduling you bad fights. You know what I'm saying? Right. So at some point in time, we want to see if you can actually do something. You've obviously done it with 28 knockouts. So I believe if I'm his camp, I'm gonna tell him that you lost this fight because you just wasn't in it. You was too far into being angry rather than being into the fight.
Right.
You got frustrated, and it took your game plan right off. And from there, because again, if you are reacting with holding, trying to slam people, headbutt, what it does say in the boxing world is that this other fighter that you're fighting is frustrating you by what he's hitting you with. He's catching you with things that you're not used to, and even though you're mad, you're even madder that he's catching you with this stuff that you thought that was not going to be something that was going to be effective. So, give Davis all the credit in the world for frustrating him, but the way that we sounded, the way that you guys sounded when y'all were describing it from coming in, he started off wanting to knock his head off, and it wasn't precise. It was more so out of anger.
Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, I think Keyshawn Davis may have gotten to his head in the press conferences. I think he may have gotten to him. And I think that coming into this fight with that mindset, mentally, like you've been saying, V, you can't win a fight like that against a good boxer.
It's like Dennis Rodman fighting himself.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? Like the first guy, that's Dennis Rodman. He's fighting like Dennis Rodman. He's doing everything like what you would do to Dennis Rodman. But Davis, in return, is saying that what I did to you in the press conference, that was my Dennis Rodman move, and I now made you Karl Malone. That's really Karl Malone. He's fighting at 31-2. He's strong as an ox. Got 28 knockouts. Excuse me, with 31 wins. So this means you're strong as an ox. But the second guy that was career points leader was frustrated by by Dennis Rodman. It was ineffective.
Yeah.
And that's just what Davis seemed to do. And that's just something that just in the sports
Yeah, his
world.
total punches was 14%. Let me give you the comment box. 14% for Madueno, 49% for Keyshawn Davis. Power punches 53% for Keyshawn Davis. Power punches 18% for Madueno. Jabs 5% for Madueno. Jabs 43% for Keyshawn Davis.
I mean, realistically, that's bad.
It's terrible. It's horrible.
He got punished.
That's horrible. All right, they doing the ring call. Let's see. Let's get it up. Davis, the businessman.
The businessman, man.
Mm.
He handled business tonight, man.
That's the nickname.
He handled business tonight.
Yeah.
The businessman, Keyshawn Davis, man. I'm really impressed by him. Really, really great boxer, man. I don't know if he's ready for Tank Davis yet. But I do think that he's ready for it to step up in the level of competition. I think a Devin Haney fight, might be good for him. I don't know about Teofimo, but I mean, maybe a T.O. fight might be good. I think their two styles will match.
Tonight,
I think that it's a couple good fights out there for him.
Go back to the drawing boards.
Listen, you're not a prospect anymore.
This is what he's saying. This is Keyshawn Davis. Keyshawn Davis.
You're number 3 in the BT, 4 in the IBF, 5 in the WBO. That was before tonight. Who do you want? How do you want to get to your championship?
Y'all barely familiar with me calling a lot of these fighters out. At this point, y'all know I'll be willing to fight anybody. So when whoever top rank want to put in the ring with me, it's one of those big names. The fans want to see it, especially at this point. Hey, put me in there with the big names. The fans want to see it. Let's make it happen, man, with anybody.
I want to see it.
I'm not mentioning no more names. I done called out the whole boxing world. I'm not ready to keep calling these names out. They know I want to fight. Just send them a contract, and I bet they'll sign it.
Bo Mac, you gave him B- for Pedraza last time. What do you give him tonight?
I gave him an A-. Hey, he could have did a little something, did a little better, but he got the job done. The dude was tough, and so we just go home, get back to the gym.
Congratulations. Thank you.
And that was Bo Mac, man. Brian McIntyre.
Title fights. We got 2 of them. Shakur's on the top end.
Hold on, let me get
here
it out.
Comes Shock.
There you go. All right. Yeah.
Okay, man. Oh, Shocky Foster, man. They call him man Shock, man, and he got it all, man. He has lost 2 fights, so it's not like he's an undefeated fighter. This is one of those guys that do have a loss on the record, but still has.
He got something to be fighting for.
Has a bright future in front of him. Huh?
I said he got something to be fighting for.
You said what?
He has something that he's fighting
Yeah,
for.
yeah. Oh,
Yeah, I was highly impressed though with Keyshawn Davis. I do want to see him against Shakur Stevenson or Lomachenko. Those are two I want to see. I would love to see him against Lomachenko. Love it. I think that'd be a really good fight.
Hey, can we pause this?
Oh yeah, yeah. I would love to see him against Lomachenko. Love it.
Have y'all paused it?
You talking about the? Hold on. Yeah, yeah. Give me 1 second. I can. Oh no, we can't. We can't. You can
Okay.
group chat it.
No, yeah, I'm about to. I'm about to.
All right. Yeah. Yeah. Again, I love to see. I would love to see him against Lomachenko. I would love to also see him against. I would also love to see him against. Shakur Stevenson. I would like to see Keyshawn Davis against Shakur Stevenson. I think he's ready for Shakur. After what I just saw, if he can handle that, he can handle Shakur Stevenson.
I don't know if he fights Shakur because they like the same camp type of thing. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, gotcha.
They can fight. They don't have the same trainer, so they can fight. But
Same.
Bomac is Terrence Crawford's trainer, and he is Keyshawn Davis' trainer as well. Okay, Shakur Stevenson is really a part of that Bud Crawford camp. You get what I mean? That's who he trains
Yeah,
with. That's just part of his team. They are part of the same. but this is where it does get a little tricky at because they are both signed to Top Rank right now. This is Shakur Stevenson's last fight on Top Rank. So that wouldn't be a problem getting that fight made. They don't have the same trainer, so they don't have to worry about going through the trainers, like who you going to train. So that could get the fight made, but I don't know if it happens because basically they just part of the same team.
yeah,
You
yeah.
know. But I will say this. He has been calling out Teofimo Lopez a lot. And I think he can go up to 140. He's tall enough to go up to 140. They're around the same height. I think that'll be a really good fight between the businessman and Teofimo Lopez.
Nope.
Yeah.
You said no?
Nope. No. It'd be a good fight. It'd be a good fight. I think that'd be a good fight. I think that'd be entertaining, and you got two boxers. So even though
Yeah.
I got a favorite in that joint, I still think that might be a good fight.
Yeah, I think it'll be an excellent fight. Teofimo Lopez fought last week against Claggett. You know, we did not show that fight. It was not necessarily one of the weeks that I could have shown, but just to recap that fight a little bit, Claggett did just like last 12 rounds, but Teofimo's face after the fight was really beat up. I mean, he had two big eyes, and I mean, clearly Teofimo won that fight, but it was something similar to the other fighters. I mean, something similar to like a fight where the winner wins, but you see the effects of war. So I want to shift real quick to the Wizards, man. You know what I mean? I want to shift to the Wizards real quick.
The young guys was on the cover of Slam. Covington and Star.
Valanciunas, right?
Yeah.
Or
On the
who
cover.
play it, Valanciunas. So
yeah,
I was at first surprised by the pick because I didn't understand it. I wanted to be negative about it. I'm not gonna lie. Not intentionally, but I kind of just wanted to clown it like it was another bad Wizards pick. I mean, Wizard move. And if the rookie plays the 4,
yep,
or if they're going to split minutes, meaning that you get a, I think if you just look, if they're to start both of them at the same time, I don't know where the offense comes from with the Wizards. Two bigs, especially when your rookie isn't a predominant scorer wherever he's coming from. That means
no,
that you
he is. He wasn't the scorer, but that is the skill set why I think the Wizards picked him because he does have a very good scoring skill set. He can shoot, he can dribble, he can pass. Offensively, he is really nice, in my opinion.
So with the shooting, he's only 20. He only shot 28% from three this past season. Most of those were uncontested, and he still only shot 28%. So it's something that he's got to work on. I'm not saying that he won't be
Yeah,
able to before
yeah,
the season's out or within the next couple of seasons. When Paulo Banchero came out, he was a shooter with Duke already. So what I expected from him in the NBA, he over exceeded that, but I already expected that his skill set was at least there to do some of those things. With Sar, I think that a lot of his energy, because of his weight, because of the extra weight that he may need to pick up, they're expecting that he's gonna that they would like him to get between 20 and 30 pounds of muscle over the next year or two, or whatever like that. So I'm assuming that the offensive game you're gonna get maybe a little later, but you're gonna get a full effort from him defensively. So that's what I
yeah,
was sending in the chat. Like defensively, I think the group's numbers are going to be really, really good because of what they're going to be at. Like they're if Valanciunas starts and SAR's at the four, I think they're creating the mismatch to be able to protect the paint in
yeah,
two different ways. Valanciunas can move. He can play on the perimeter. He's not a shut down perimeter center, but he can rotate on those pick and rolls where it's not too difficult. And I think SAR is fast enough to rotate all over the floor. Like his
yeah,
defensive prowess is really, really good. Now, again,
yes,
it has to translate to the league, but in
of
the
course,
East, unlike the West, they don't spread the floor as much as they do in the West and the East. So with him being the size that he is in the East, I think the Wizards definitely hit a home run on the defensive side. Ty Jones, not only being a really good distributor as a point guard, he's really good on the defensive side too. So with Bub Covington, with him even coming out and saying that they want to be like vicious on the defensive side. And I know Younger can score. You know what I'm saying? But I'm
yeah,
not, even though I'm looking for him to probably average more points than Sar if the rotation happens to put him in it, depending on how they use it. Because I think that he can score all over the floor. But it depends on the
yes,
role that the Wizards are going to give him year one with having that Jordan Poole contract. I don't
yeah,
know if they give the rookie the time if Jordan Poole is on, if he's on at all. You know what I'm saying? Because of how bad he was last year, if he averages 17 to 20 and shoots at least 10 to 15% better, I think it will make Bud be a more of a 6 to 7 man rotation guy. But I think that
yeah,
what you could bring off the bench would probably be the scoring that the offense might not be able to get while they're putting up the defensive effort. But defense leads the offensive baskets. So who's to say who gets those points in the defensive transition?
absolutely, absolutely, absolutely. I couldn't agree with you more though, bro. Like I've told Pounds that we was gonna go to the playoffs, so Pounds started laughing, and I'm like, oh, he like, who's gonna take the shot if y'all need? Who will give y'all basically the play that y'all need at the end of the game? Well, I was like, well, my opinion, we do got Brogdon. I think Brogdon is a good player. He could step up at big moments. But I'm not going to depend on somebody like Brogdon. I'm not going to depend on Sar, but I think defensively is where that play comes into play at. You know what I mean?
Well,
Yeah. I
Brogdon's a
think a
really
block
good
shot,
defender.
huh?
Brogdon's a really good defender.
Yeah.
Jones is a really good defender.
Yeah.
If Jordan Poole's gonna have to get out the game in those situations. That's where you may play a Bub at. That's where you may play the small forward at that we picked up.
Yeah.
Um, and that's if they go completely young. Right now, there's a little noise that Kuzma may go somewhere else or may be involved in a trade.
Yeah.
I'm not sure about that, but there's just a little bit of rumors about that, just because of the fact that what they've done right now makes him like what I was arguing about. This makes him the number one option on offense. If the starting lineup is what it is right now, he's the starting small forward or starting small forward. So he's going to be the number one scoring option. Brogdon hasn't played a full season since he's been drafted. Kuzma hasn't played a full season either, but he's played more than 80% of the games. And
Yeah.
I would just likely believe that if you move him to the three instead of the four, where he averaged 20 points at a four, he'd be bigger than the threes, and he can handle the ball, he can pass the ball, he can shoot the ball, he can go down low. He's not the greatest rebounder, but He's averaging, I believe, 6 rebounds. You know what I'm saying? I think 7 at the 4, 6 at the 3, or something like that. Maybe 5 or 7 at the 3, and then 8 at the 4, one or the other. But I think that if he's reliable enough to get you 25 points, like if he feels like this is his year to step into I'm the man role, you got rid of Denny Avia, who was a good defender and rotation guy, but that was like 15 points, 14, 15 points you got rid of. So the Kuzma's going to have to, and like I said, you got that big ass Jordan Poole contract. So the best thing that I think that they could do, even if they don't win games, is stop teams from scoring as many points as they usually would score. Like that's where I'm looking at, just betting wise. You know what I'm saying? Not just like, again, just even if I'm going to find fanship in the basketball team at home, I think that if I look at them to be a defending team rather than a team that's going to win every game and will be in the playoff contention right away, I can see you can build on defense. You know what I'm saying? You can build on defense. I've watched when Roby told me he was a Bulls fan. That was one thing that I watched with Thibodeau. They were always locked in defensively. When Derrick Rose went down, they lost their main guy, and they had to be able to play. They still went to the playoffs without their MVP.
Yeah.
So defense can help you stay in those games. It can help you stay within 10 games of the playoffs or 15 games within the playoffs before the All-Star break or something like that. Whereas though last year you were probably 30 games out before the second half of the season started.
Yeah.
I mean, agreed.
Yeah, I agree with that. Defense, Wizards defense has been really bad over the last.
I can't hear you, bro.
Oh, okay. I was saying the Wizards defense. Can y'all hear me?
I can hear you.
Okay, yeah.
I'm gonna leave and come back.
All right. The Wizards defense has been really bad over the last 3 years. So I think that them getting a center, a rim protector, and just you got me now, V?
Yes, sir.
All right, yeah. So the Wizards defense over the last 3 years has been really bad. Really over the last 5 years since Gortat left. To be honest, I feel like the defense hasn't really been really up to par. It's been an Achilles heel, in fact, for the team. So I feel like that them drafting the center is exactly what they needed. The Wizards have not had a problem scoring, regardless of who they've had. Even last year, they scored the basketball last year. They just couldn't stop anybody. So I feel like them getting Brogdon, along with Sarr and the pieces they've made, has really put a honus on what this area here, the Washington area, when it comes to basketball, at least, has been it's a defensive area. It's a defensive territory. When you think about the Georgetown Press that's come out of this way, when you think about Tony Bennett and the Virginia Cavaliers, when you think about even going back to Juan Dixon in Maryland, they play good defense. All them teams play good defense that won championships out this area. So in order, even the Bullets, when you go back to the old school Bullets, Wes Unseld and Elgin Baylor, they play good defense. So you got to play good defense. You got to play, and this is a defensive team. Chris Webber, Juwan Howard, those were defenders. Those guys were good defenders. So when you think about every Wizards quote unquote era, it has started and ended with defense. Even the Eddie Jordan and Antoine Jameson and Caron Butler, they had straps. They played some good defense. So that is something that is really a staple of DC area basketball. So I just feel like if they could get that back, I think everything else will fall in place from there. You know.
And we are back into the fights, man. You know, O'Shaquie Foster is entering the ring right now. He's going up against Conseil, and I think that this is going to be a really explosive fight. These two guys really love to bang. These guys really are really good boxers. O'Shaquie Foster is the WBC champion at 126 pounds, which is the junior lightweight division. Okay. I mean, I would love to see O'Shaquie Foster maybe go up against Inoue, because they're in that same weight class division. You know, Inoue's around 122, 126. I think Inoue fought at 130 last fight, so you can see that.
Yeah, I can see that. Definitely can see that.
Hey, I got a question. I don't know if you guys have seen any of Naoya Inoue, but if Inoue fights Tank, excuse me, let me start. Kaseko is 35 years of age, 5'10", and he weighed in at 129.5 pounds. This is a guy that is not going to bow down. He is going to come for blood. But who do you think wins between the Tank Davis and the Naoya Inoue?
I'm taking Davis. I'm not betting against Davis right now.
Tank Davis.
Yeah, I'm not betting against Davis right now. It's no way.
Well, skills wise, Naoya Inoue might be close. He might be close.
I'm not saying he not
a power puncher, just somebody that's just looking for one shot like a Wilder. Like I've been saying that Wilder was going to get beat up a long time ago, just because I knew one shot doesn't always. He does get hit a little too much early in the round, but I think that's a part of his game plan as far as figuring out what you want to do. And he's been successful at stopping it at every which way that you do bring it. I got to see somebody that I'm thrilled by to say that I'm gonna put him up against him in that weight class at least.
Okay. No, I respect that. I respect that a whole lot. And just comparing these guys because that's been on the table right now. Last weigh-in, Tank Davis weighed in at 133 pounds, which is 3 pounds over what Naoya Inoue weighed in at the last fight. Naoya Inoue was weighing 135, I believe, during his fight. So they can technically meet somewhere at around 134, 135 pounds, which if they stay at 135, that is Tank being at his weight class. So David Fields is the referee for this fight, for this Oshaki Foster versus Conseco fight. And I hope I am saying his name correct because it is one of those names that as far as Americans go, I would say it's not a common name. This is Oshaki Foster. He's 30 years of age. He's 5'8". Conseco is a very, very tall 130-pound fighter. You don't really see too many guys at 5'10" and 130 pounds in that division. So this is going to be a different fight size-wise. Conseco throws a stabbing jab to the body. Foster is dancing around a little bit. They call him Shock. Oshaki Foster, okay? So I'm gonna use the word Shock here because I think that's a pretty good nickname. We don't get too many original good nicknames in boxing. So right now, Conseco was just on that front foot, throwing in jabs. Shock is moving around quite a bit. Shock is definitely moving around quite a bit. It always
how the underdog decide to jump on the front foot. I just don't understand. It always kills me.
Well, it's because of style of fights, right? So like Oshaki Foster is a boxer. He's a guy that moves around. He's a guy like a Shakur Stevenson, you know what I mean, that can actually move around and box. Conseco, a lot of those, especially with his size, he's going to be a front foot fighter because he's usually probably going to be taller than just about everybody in his weight class. Conseco throws a really hard right hand. Conseco is an orthodox fighter, and Oshaki Foster is an orthodox fighter as well.
Yeah, that was a good shot, body shot.
Yeah, I mean, Conseco is using that body really well, and he's using that straight jab to the body and is working. Oh, that's a really good body shot as well. The hook. Okay.
Yeah, Conseco doesn't look bad, man. He looks like even though he's on the front foot, he still looks like he's under control and like he has some sort of plan about how he wants to approach this fight.
Yes. I mean, being a bigger man, I think that he has a chance to use his style. And Foster is a guy that's able to move, able to box really well. So he's going to use his counter punching ability, I think, a lot. But remember what I said. I think that this potentially could be one of the upsets of the night. I don't see Shakur Stevenson getting upset, but I do think Harutunyan is going to give him a better fight than people are going to give credit for. And I mean, Foster is landing the jab a little bit, and Conseco is seeming to hit the body a little bit, back and forth to the body. Conseco is on that front foot, and he's taking a lot of. You can't take those wild punches, in my opinion. Conseco tried to go to the body, hit him with a wild punch, and that just didn't work.
Who you have in the first round?
You
got for the first round?
Man, that's a swing round, and it was an action-packed swing round.
Right.
But I feel like Shot gonna win that first round just because I feel like he landed a couple more shots, head shots, not necessarily body shots. I feel like Conseco landed a lot more shots to the body, and it is a swing round, so it can go either way. But I'm gonna get at the Foster. How about yourself?
I thought Shock won. I thought Shock took that one. I like, even though I just feel like Conseco ain't do enough in that round for me to give him the win. I think Shock had a little bit more juice with him.
Agreed. We are live. On Score the Fight. This is Point B. We in the building with ETA Money Row. We are live for the Shakur versus Artem fight. And in that last round, Foster was able to land a really good sweeping left hook. And that's probably the best punch of that round. Foster lands a overhand while Conseco is going towards the body. And Shock is moving around really good, boxing really beautifully. Conseco ducks under that last jab. You know, it's pretty slow-paced fight, but Conseco is trying to close that distance. Shock isn't staying stationary to let him hit. Shock is moving around quite a bit, not really fighting in the pocket. And Conseco lands a really good left hand, so the Shock trades with him in that spot. And so Conseco is just jumping forward. Shock is moving around really good, and whenever he gets stationary, he's throwing his hands. So so far, this is a really good fight. But Conseco is feinting a lot, and I think Shock will take advantage of the feints if he's not going to actually throw his hands. And they got Shakur Stevenson in the back getting ready, warming up. 21-0, 10 knockouts for Mr. Shakur Stevenson.
So who did you get around to? First one. I gave
it to Shock.
Okay.
Yeah. I think he landed the best punch of that round, even though it was a pretty even round.
Yeah, I agree.
You know, it's a pretty swing round because I feel like Conseco did good body. Oh, Shock lands a good overhand right. But I think Conseco did good body work in that first round.
Yeah, I felt like he got off a little bit more.
Yeah, Conseco hasn't been able to find that shot. And he's been patient trying to find the shot. But Foster's defense, he's just been out of range for Conseco. But I think that Conseco should take the approach of moving on his back foot a little bit to bring Shock a little closer to him. Because he's only been able to land body shots so far. And he throws a really good 1-2 right there. The first one lands to the body, but the second one does not land to the head. Conseco, oh man, they trade right there. I think Conseco got the best of that exchange. I mean, this is a pretty close fight. Pretty boring so far for these first two rounds. And it's 20 seconds left in the second round of a 12-round competition. WBC Junior Lightweight World Title on the line. Oshaki Foster versus Conseco. And Conseco is representing Brazil. Foster is representing the U.S. of A.
Yeah.
And that's going to end this second round. And I don't know what that was at the end, what Conseco did. Was it a little trip up? Was it a little stumble? Or was it, did he hurt something right there?
Right.
I don't know.
I gave that one to Foster.
I'm actually going to give that one to Conseco. I don't feel like Foster has in that round. I don't feel like Foster landed as much as he would have liked. He threw a lot of shots and didn't really hit home with him.
Right. Well, I guess you could say I'm gonna swing it too, because I'm it's an even fight, kind of close for real. So
Yeah,
I'm not gonna
it is very close.
Yeah. So
These first 2 rounds have definitely been swing rounds to where you can go either side.
Yeah.
You can go either side on these first 2 rounds. So, I got a question, bro.
Yeah.
Out of the score of fights, which one do you feel like has been the best score of fight so far?
Garcia.
I'm gonna disagree, and I'm gonna say the 5v5 was the best.
The 5v5, yeah. You know what? I am gonna switch that one. No, you know what? No, now I'm gonna say the best fight. The best fight has been Garcia Haney, in my opinion.
Okay.
But the best quarter fight show total might have been the 5v5.
Okay.
But I do think Haney and Garcia was the best fight so far.
I don't know. I feel like the best fight was the Fury Usyk fight that we did.
That was a good.
Yeah, I feel like that was a really good fight. O'Shaquie Foster is landing a lot of shots while Conseil seems to be lunging in a lot. He's lunging in a lot, and Foster could use his check hook to land. You know,
yeah.
I'm gonna call Foster the Y&W Melly of boxing. Looks just like the guy, in my opinion.
Yeah. He got that thing going. You know, the Y&W Melly joint going. Oh.
Yeah, I mean, Conseil is throwing his hands, man, without any regard. He's throwing them hands and really good. He's throwing his hands, but he's not landing. Foster is just sharper. And honestly, what's been to me the most impressive thing about Foster in this fight has been his footwork. His footwork has been very impressive. And Conseil throws a 1-2, doesn't land. And I mean, Foster isn't staying around to trade. He is boxing beautifully.
Yeah.
You know, he isn't staying around to just go blow for blow with the bigger man. He's saying, all right, look, I got this situation. I'm going to outbox him. I'm going to show my skill this fight. And this is the third round.
Let me say this. Conseil, when he swings, especially on a jab, it's like he really is leaving a lot of air and space out there. You know, like it's room for a counter for sure. It's all types of room for a counter. So I'm not sure why Foster hasn't capitalized off of that. I've seen several areas where a counter could have happened. You got the two guys in the middle of the ring battling it out. Foster with the 1-2 on his back foot, end of the round. That round wasn't really a lot of action either. I'm still gonna get that round to Foster though. So yeah, I got
pretty empty round.
Yeah.
Artem Harutunyan, this is his first career world title fight, and he's going up against Shakur Stevenson. First career title fight. What do you think a guy in their first title fight should be really thinking about?
Nothing. You really just want to go in there, understand your game plan, understand who you're fighting. I think you should have watched enough film, and you should have prepared enough that once you get to the fight, you should know in your mind, I'm ready for this. It's nothing that I'm going to see I haven't seen before. And even if I do, I have a game plan for everything. You should really have trust in your corners and trust in yourself at that point that you could do it. I don't think you should be in there if you don't really trust that you could do it all the way. I mean, you don't know, but you should really trust and say, I prepared enough to where I'm confident in my preparation. Even if I don't know that I can do it, I am confident in my preparation, if nothing else. And so that I don't think you should be thinking nothing at this point. I think you should be ready. Definitely. I definitely think you should be ready. So you got the guys in the
My
middle of
man,
the
can you
ring.
get this? What's the name for me real quick?
I got you. Yeah. So you got Foster and Kaseka middle of the ring. Looks like the guys is Kasega's kind of on his front foot. Yeah, now Foster definitely on the back foot. Still fighting for the front though. He's not doesn't seem to be backing up much, but he is moving. Kaseka doing a lot of swinging, not landing much.
I mean, right now it's been a really slow fight. I don't think either fighter has pulled away from the other fighter.
Yeah, just trading jabs. Back in the middle of the ring. Trading jabs. Kaseka with 2. Jab to the body. Now here come the counter. He tried to counter. He missed. Foster did try to counter though, because the counter is there.
Yeah, I mean, Foster got to focus on right now trying to assert some dominance.
Kaseka with the 1-2. Them guys lock up, break up again. Refs break it up.
And I think Foster's trying to frustrate Kaseka a little bit.
Yeah.
But I would say this. Shock got to figure out how to shock some people here, because right now him moving back and jumping around is not impressive.
No, he hasn't been impressive yet. I agree. This could be the upset.
Remember what I said?
Yep.
Remember what I said? If this doesn't go as the upset, I'm going to pick Nate Diaz to upset Masvidal. One of these guys getting upset tonight. And I wasn't going to put it on Shocky Foster because I really think Shocky Foster is a really good boxer. But I just know how the cards work a little bit, you know?
Yeah.
You know?
Kaseka, middle of the ring, man. These guys really, neither one of them done. I don't know who to get that round to. Because neither one of these guys. I mean, yeah, it's a swing round, but they swinging from the branches right there, because neither one of them guys look like they trying to take it right now.
I'm gonna get at the Kaseka though.
I don't know if he done enough to get around to him either.
I mean, I'm gonna say he was more aggressive.
He definitely was more aggressive. I can say that.
You know, and that's to me. Yeah. I mean, that's a part of ring generalship. So, being impressive in the certain spots where you should be, that is a part of it. You know, but my opinion so far, though, he hasn't necessarily done anything to warrant a winning card. You know,
not at all.
And I will say this. Kaseka has to do something, because otherwise that is going to lead to a easy Shocky Foster win. They're not just going to take the title from the champion unless you take the title from the champion.
I agree with that. Shock need to show some shock, man.
Yeah, get me for this next round. I got the next one.
Right now, Mark Kriegel has Foster 3 rounds to 1, 39-37. We are in the 5th round here on Score to Fight. Foster versus Kaseka. Kaseka and Foster, middle of the ring. Foster really shooting him. They gave the last round, though. He did give the last round to Kaseka. That last round.
Yeah, I would say that last round.
With another 1-2. Foster sitting back, really taking his time, still taking his time. Kaseka with a 1-2-3. Still, Foster just taking shots.
Like I said, Foster has not asserted his dominance in any kind of way so far.
Yeah.
Like, you the guy. You the champion. That's your reign. You know, you the what we say in boxing, the A side. You're the A side. You got to be the A side.
Foster with the 1-2. Kaseka responding with another 1-2. Kaseka another 1-2. Kaseka another 1. Kaseka another 1-2. Didn't land, but Kaseka with a 1-2 combination. Foster with 1 in between. Foster with a 1. Kaseka with another 1-2. Kaseka with another 1-2. Kaseka with another 1-2. Foster
Kaseka
responds.
just throwing shots.
He's trying,
Yeah,
Kaseka
he's making it a
throws
fight.
misses.
Whoa,
Another
he landed that good a good right hand on him right there.
Yeah.
Kaseka.
Because there was another 1-2 by Kaseka. Foster responds with a counter. Foster shoots one. Kaseka shoots one back. Kaseka with a 1-2-3. Foster shoots one back. They both middle of the ring, trading small jabs. Kaseka with a 1-2-3 combination. Kaseka with another 1-2 combination. Foster with a 1-2-3 pity pat, look like. Kaseka with another 1-2-3 combination. Foster on the front foot now, middle of the ring.
Yeah.
Foster with a jab. Kaseka another 1-2. Kaseka has definitely been more aggressive in this round, at least. I would definitely probably give this one a Kaseka here. Kaseka with another one. Foster with a shot. Foster touches the ring, goes down, but it was not a knockdown.
I'm a little bit behind you, so I'm about to see that now. No, it was he swung, it was a miss.
Yeah.
He swung and it was a miss. When I say he swung, I mean O'Shaquie Foster swung and missed pretty bad.
Yeah. Well, Kaseka at least is try. I gotta get that round to Kaseka.
Yeah.
Gotta get that round to Kaseka.
Yeah. I'm with you on that. I'm with you on that. And if y'all don't know, I don't know if y'all can see it because but I'm actually keeping the score here myself.
So what you got? Which round? What did you have for round 3?
Round 3, I had Foster winning that round.
Got you.
Yeah, I had Foster winning that round. Right now, I got Conseco up 2 rounds to 3. I got Conseco winning the 2nd round. I got him winning the 4th round and now the 5th round.
Yeah, I got Conseco. Yep, 2nd, 4th, and 5th. Yeah.
I mean, they had Foster. They had Foster up in those rounds. Me personally, I don't think it was a 3-1. I think it was 2-2. This is the 6th round coming in, and I think Foster needs to step on the gas. Foster lands a good 1-2 coming in. Conseco returns with the 1-2 of his own. Foster lands a good check hook, good left hand check hook. And right now, through total punches, Conseco has thrown 252. O'Shaquie Foster thrown 176. O'Shaquie Foster has landed 39, 22%, and that's 10 to the body. So he's up. Conseco landed 28 and 10 to the body. So, I mean, it's been a pretty close fight. But so far, it looks like O'Shaquie Foster was landing a lot more early in the fight. Both of these guys is missing at a very high clip. Both of these guys is missing like hell. You can't miss at this clip and really expect to continue to win. Neither side. And right now, they trade blows right there. I feel like O'Shaquie Foster got the best of it. Conseco tried to get revenge and is unable to land. Conseco stayed on it. Oh, Conseco is rocked. I don't know if he slipped or is he rocked. I think he's rocked. O'Shaquie Foster did not go in for any type of kill.
No.
And Conseco throws one to the body, throws one to the head. O'Shaquie Foster. I mean, Foster is definitely boxing very well, but he isn't. Oh, Conseco loads up and he invites Foster in and lands a really big shot. I really feel like maybe Conseco has a little bit more power than Foster, even though he isn't able to land. And you got to see Harutunyan in the locker room acting Shakur Stevenson is looking at the fight and gives Harutunyan a thumbs up. I love it, man. I love it. See, I don't want to, I don't like fighters that ain't back there watching the fights themselves, being entertaining themselves, Shout out to Shakur Stevenson for letting people know he's really watching the fight too.
Right.
You gotta see, you gotta go out there and perform. When you're the headliner, you gotta perform like the headliner. You gotta be the guy. And this round, I'm gonna give to O'Shaquie Foster so far. O'Shaquie Foster landed cleaner punches this round, boxed a lot better, boxed more beautifully, didn't get hit with as many shots. I'm definitely gonna give this round to O'Shaquie Foster. Shock.
Yeah, that's definitely who I got on this one too as well.
I mean, his defense has been beautiful this fight. I will say that. Shock's defense has been beautiful. I don't feel like he's running. I do feel like he's fighting. You get what I'm saying? But I feel like the defense has been beautiful. Total punches landed through the round 6, 213, 46 of 213 landed for Foster, 32 of 305 landed for Conseco. That's 22% for Foster, 13 to the body, and 10% for Conseco with 10 to the body as well. Like, these guys can't even land a body punch on each other.
Right.
It's crazy. To only have landed 13 body punches apiece and 6, that's 2 body punches around. That is not horrible, but it's bad. It's bad.
Yeah.
They ain't landing. Neither one of them.
Yeah, it's definitely terrible. It's definitely terrible.
So right now, Conseco was on that front foot, throwing a good 1-2, did not land. Foster kind of bobbed and weaved those. I feel like it's a 3-3 fight right now. So Shock got to turn it on. It's the 7th round. Game 7 right here. Who's going to take game 7? Oh, man. Foster lands a really good counter punch. Conseco tries to go back in and doesn't really land. Conseco's been landing a couple shots on the shoulder, but nothing. Oh, they trade blows again. I feel like Shock got the best of that one, too. I mean, Shock is showing he got a chin, though. I'll tell you that. Whenever they do exchange, he get hit.
Yeah, definitely. But again, I think he's losing a little bit of credibility here, though.
Not really, because I feel like Conseco is a really good fighter, and everybody knew this was going to be a pretty close fight. So I don't really feel like he's going to lose any stock. I think he could have raised his stock here.
That's what I'm saying.
But I don't think he's raising it. You know what I mean? I don't think he's losing any stock in this situation.
But this is a fight he should win. This is a fighter he should be more dominant, in my opinion. He should be a little bit more dominant than what he's been today.
He should definitely have looked to be a lot more dominant, not just a little bit, I think. But, I mean, when you got a tough opponent, a guy that's in your face, trying to hit you, you know what I mean, and not scared to throw heavy shots, and you kind of outboxing them, that may be what you need to do throughout the fight, just win the fight, get through the fight. And that's the thing. I'm not saying that he can't take those shots. He can take those shots, but if you're outboxing the guy, you're outclassing him, showing your skill level is higher. Oh, man, Conseco dodged that one. That was the one he was trying to take his head off. I don't think he landed that one, I don't think, though. Conseco lands a really good overhand right. Shark misses on his counter. It's 42 seconds left in this 7th round. Foster versus Conseco. And they just trading shots right here. Nothing real of, And I hate to say it like this because I feel like, Foster's been beautifully boxing. But this might be the downside of the night, the down fight of the night. And this is the co-main event right here.
Yeah. It says so far, it has not lived up to the fights before it.
Yes, because Keyshawn Davis fight was the most entertaining fight of the night so far. And Abdullah Mason just had an all-out clinic. all-out clinic. Broke your man nose in the second round. So, I got a question, bro. Boxing, right? Do you think that boxing, with the way that it's going right now, will last for another 10, 15 years?
Yes. Yes. Boxing has
Do
been
you
around
think
since the early 1900s. I don't got it going nowhere. I think they will find a way to innovate it. It already has its own market, and it's already pretty good.
so? You think that's the problem with it? It's no innovation in boxing.
I feel like, yeah, it has to evolve. Everything has to evolve. We're in a new market, a new way of doing things. So it has to catch up a little bit. It's going to take a little bit of time, but it has to catch up.
Okay. So far tonight, out of all of these, excuse me, let me go. This is the 8th round. I 8 out of 12, and that last round I gave to Foster. How about yourself?
Yeah, I gave that to Foster as well. The last 2 I gave to Foster.
Yes. Oh, Conseco lands a really good left hand. So far tonight, out of all of these fighters that you've seen so far, any of these guys you think can help the sport of boxing?
Tonight? Yeah, of
Yes.
course. I think Davis can help the sport a lot. I think he's a good fighter. I think and even Mason, showing what he did in 2 rounds and the way he dominated, I believe he can help the sport as well.
Okay.
Yeah.
This is why I and no offense to Teofimo Lopez, this is why we decided to do this fight over the Teofimo Lopez fight, because I felt like this undercard was full of young bright stars right here, and I wanted to help showcase these guys, at least get these guys some talk, get these guys some light,
Absolutely.
So far right now, this round, I feel like Conseco has been on the front foot. There's 1 minute and 30 seconds left in this round. Conseco is kind of not dominated this round, but he's been very impressive in this round, moving forward. Hasn't landed a lot, but it's just shown with his aggression, and Foster hasn't really landed in this round to me at all. Not saying he hasn't landed any punches, but like nothing of significance.
Right.
Yeah, this is a closer fight than they would like, I think. And that was beautiful defense by Shakur. Foster dodging that first punch, catching. Oh, man, they trade right there. They trade. Both of them land big. I think Foster, I think they both got a good part of that exchange, but Foster laughs it off as if he's saying it's more to come. Conseco throws a double jab, does not land, and Foster is moving perfectly, moving great. Shock is just doing a good job of defense, man. It's like you can't hit him. He is, and it's the thing. He's not just running; he is slipping punches as well. Right. He's not just moving backwards and getting out of the way. He is slipping punches, trading when necessary. He is boxing beautifully. This is a guy that you gotta love the sport of boxing for. He doubles up on the jab, throws a right hand. And that's the end of the round. Conseco can't seem to land very much, man.
Not at
Big
all.
Son in the building.
Yes, indeed.
Y'all already know what to do. I see we here live tonight on Score the Fight, man. I'm happy to be in the building with the men. It's been a hot, stressful day, but I'm here. I'm gonna make it beautiful the rest of the way, though. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Hey, how about y'all guys? How y'all doing? How y'all liking the fight so far?
Man, this has been a really. Go ahead, bro.
No, I was just saying it's been all right. It's been a great day of boxing. Great day of boxing, in my opinion.
Okay.
I think fight-wise, this might be one of the better score of fights, man. Just looking at it, right? Just looking at it. Abdullah Mason, 3rd round knockout. You know what I mean? Impressive in all 3 rounds. Then you go to the Keyshawn Davis fight, which was a brawl like you have never seen. Big Son, that is the fight that I would suggest you to go back and watch right now so far.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
And now you have the Oshaki Foster versus Kunsei Kyle fight. Mark Kegel has Foster up big. They only gave 1 round to Kunsei Kyle, which was round 4. Every other round they've given to Foster, they have him up 79-73. This is the 9th round out of 12 rounds. I don't know exactly what happened right there, but they paused. I think it was a hit, unintentional hit, but they're going to fight through it.
Yeah, I got the last 3 rounds going to Foster myself.
Yeah.
Yeah. I haven't seen any fights tonight. Like I said, it's been a wild and crazy, stressful day for me. But the fact that God let me see it is a good enough reason for me. You know, so I'm gonna let the punches land where they may, and I'm gonna stick in the fight. So you know, it is what it is, you know, but I'm glad to be on here with the men. You know, I'm about to get in here myself in a little bit and pull a fight up and catch the fight myself, you know.
And we have a quick news break. DeMar DeRozan goes to Sacramento.
Oh, wow.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Whoa, DeRozan to Sacramento. Shout out to V for that information. Just clip right on
big.
there.
That's big.
Go ahead.
That's big. What I want to say, that's big news coming through the airways and satellite. You know,
yes, sir.
DeMar DeRozan, the Bulls chosen is headed to Sacramento.
Okay.
Oh wow.
I mean, he's a West Coast guy anyway. I can see that.
True.
He been running around with Kendrick all week. You know.
He was running around with Kendrick. Really? I thought Drake was one of. No, I ain't gonna get into all of that. I see an interview earlier. He was talking about how Drake was his homie. Now you're running around with Kendrick. All right, look, we here at the Nature Sports Show. Keep it gutter, gritty, and spineless around. We don't care. We just coming with it. You know what I'm saying? But I think that's kind of shady of DeMar. But hey, that's his life. Let him live it.
I mean,
think
let's
me
be real.
personally.
DeMar's affiliated and been affiliated. You know, one of those guys that went to high school and would not play in the color red. He had to play in the color blue. You know, not and no dry snitching or anything. It's well documented. You know, but DeMar DeRozan, to me, you know, he wanted to go back home to Cali, man. He's a Cali guy.
I think that the Bulls are handing the team over to Kobe White.
Okay.
You know, so in the Bulls' direction, I mean, I'm not gonna say it's a bad thing because Kobe White definitely showed his potential this year. I mean, he really took a step to the next level. So let's just hope
I don't. Not to cut you off, I don't know if that was from the head, but Kunsei was bleeding from looked like on top of his eye. So I don't know if that was from that headbutt that happened earlier in the round.
Well, he's been leading with his head all night. He's been leading with his head all night, so it ain't no surprise.
Ain't no surprise, huh?
Yeah, he been leading.
Yeah, I do feel like he's been lunging a lot.
Yeah. So it's no surprise.
Yeah, he has been lunging quite a bit. Just lunging out there.
Head, forehead just wide open.
Yeah, just lunging everywhere. So, Ro, if you are Oshaki Foster, what do you think you want to do right now to close out the show?
Again, he's been leading all night. I'm gonna uppercut him a couple times and see if I can end it. You know, I just think it's been wide open. So it's you know, I think he can really take advantage of it.
It was a headbutt and a punch back to back.
Yeah, I think you can take advantage of it. I think it's been wide open all night. I think
Kunsei Kyle goes on a crazy flurry. He lands a couple body shots. He misses the shots to the head, but and Shocky Foster goes back, answers right back at him. Man, Shock is doing a beautiful job of boxing, man. Beautiful job of boxing. I can't take nothing from him. It's been very impressive. He slipped a lot of shots. Defensively, he's been really incredible. Offensively, he could have done a lot better, I think. But defensively, he's doing amazing. Because Conseco is throwing some good shots. He's there. He's ready to fight. But Foster, now he isn't backing up as much. He's kind of fighting in the pocket a lot more. That may be due to Conseco's blood coming from his eye. Maybe he feels a little more comfortable standing in front of him. And Foster is just, man, 3-punch, 4-punch combo now. Now Foster's starting to land a lot more. I mean, I did give Conseco some rounds, man, but lately Foster's been dominating. This is the 10th round, 108. We are live here on Score the Fight. Shakur Foster just lands a very, very good pull counter punch. And Conseco was just throwing wild shots, bro. He's done. I think Foster is still showing the pop in his punches, still showing that his defense is still on point. They both are breathing pretty heavy, but Conseco is just letting his head down, like he just letting his head down like this and just and that ain't gonna win you no fights.
Yeah, I do think that Conseco still looks good for it to be late rounds, and I think he still looks
Leo, I don't know what you was just explaining over there, but it looked like Conseco was fighting like a girl in '98. Head down and swinging the arms.
That's what he just did.
Nah, man, you got to stand your ground, champion.
That's what he just did.
You know what I'm saying? You got to build that shell up. It ain't got to be a Philly shell, just a nice old shell, so you don't get tapped on that snee bogging.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
The 135-pound weight division, right, is on fire right now. It is the one of the best divisions in boxing. And we're going to say 135 to 140 right now. You got Tank, you got Loma, you got Shakur, you got Devin.
Oops.
There is no more mentioning of the other guy because he's been cast away, in my opinion, at this point. But then you got T.O., you still got Liam Paro, who is a champion.
And for you guys who don't know who the other guy is, sorry for cutting you off, Leo. For you guys who don't know who the other guy is, he just got his ass whooped a couple weeks ago. You talking about Frank Martin?
No. I'm talking.
We're not talking about Frank Martin. Who?
No. I'm talking about. I'm gonna go ahead and say it. So, Ryan Garcia. Me personally, I just can't rock with the guy no more after saying something like he just said.
What'd he say? What'd he say so Big Son can get on his ass? What'd he say?
Hey, Big Son. Hey, Big Son. You know what? I can't. Let me go send this to you guys. I'm not going to get off the air, man. But I'm going to send it to you. I'm going to send it to the group chat so y'all can see that it's no cap in my rap.
No question.
No cap in my rap.
I want to know what Ryan and did that got him capped over Frank Martin.
We cannot. Shakur Foster has landed 91 punches in this fight. Conseco has landed 58. But Big Son, we can't say that on air. We cannot say what he said on air for reasons of being flagged. But I sent it to the group chat. So can you see it?
I'm looking now. Let's see here.
Shameful.
Hey, boy, if I catch you up, I'll beat the shit out you, boy. Straight up. I better not ever see Ryan Garcia in pump. That's on my brothers. That's on my brothers. I put that on my brothers. I don't care how much you throw hands. A street fight is different. I'm not standing toe to toe with you. Don't let me catch you in public, boy. That's on my mama. That's on my mama. Don't let me catch you in public, boy.
Hey, Leo.
On everything I love.
What did I say, Leo? When
I knew it. I knew
on everything I love, bro.
I knew it.
On everything I love.
Reaction.
I knew it. I knew
reaction.
I know you fight, and that is a
hey, Ro, I know you fight. That don't mean nothing, bro. That don't mean nothing in the street fight, bro.
No.
Niggas bite Achilles.
Nah, somebody got to put hands on you. Somebody got to put hands on you because that's how you
hear me.
Feel. That's
how you really. We put hands and feet on shit, boy.
Yeah, that's how you really feel. That's how
he came out. He came out. He's apologized. He's
Nah, ain't no taking that back. Ain't no taking that back. Nope, ain't no taking it back.
Because like I said, like I was saying, he didn't say forget women. He didn't say forget children. He didn't say forget forget old people. He said forget black people and Muslims. That was calculated. That's how he feel. That was not no mistake. You said how you felt, and we heard you.
Yeah. So you got a live reaction out of Big Son. You know what I mean? Live reaction out of Big Son. That's how black people feel when they see that. Right there. That's how black people feel.
You ain't say forget all these other stuff. You said forget black people, and they're gonna say, "Oh, it was a mistake." Nah, you knew what you were saying. You knew what
exactly.
You were saying.
Hey, let me tell you something. If the baby can't take back what he said, you definitely can't take back what you said, Holmes.
Yeah.
And I ain't even on the same level, but it offended people regardless. So if he can't take back what he said, you definitely can't take back what you said, boy.
Yeah. So me personally, I'm done with him. You know what I mean? As covering him, even mentioning his name on our platform. Pretty much done. I don't see us doing a Ryan Garcia fight unless I know they're gonna knock him out. And I'm only doing it to get him knocked out. To watch him knocked out, to display him getting dragged out, beat up. He's not gonna be able to fight Tank no more. Tank is already Kenny Ellis has kind of already said, nah. Tank Davis has posted several things saying fuck Ryan Garcia, saying forget Ryan Garcia. I mean, you can't come back from that. This is a community that did support you at one point in time and had your back, but nah, you're done. You're done as far as the black community. And I can't speak for everybody in the black community, but I can say as far as for here on Score to Fight, you're done. And Conseca was throwing some big bombs and Foster's trading. It's clear that Foster's going to win this fight. I didn't give it like a shutout performance like they did, but I clearly think Foster has won the last half of this fight. He's shown and stepped up to the plate. Conseca, he had a chance. He really did have a chance, but I don't think that he's done nowhere near enough to walk away with a victory in this situation. And don't get me wrong. Huh?
I agree with you. No, I'm saying I agree with you totally. He hasn't done enough.
Yeah. This is the 12th round. Let me see what round that was. I got Foster winning every round since the 6th round.
Yeah. We the same.
Yeah. Every round since the 6th round. Earlier in the fight, I felt like it went back and forth. For the first, I would say 6 rounds, it went back and forth. I feel like Conseca did win at least 3 rounds in this fight, but 3 rounds out of 12 is nowhere near enough to say you got a victory. 1 minute left in this 12-round WBC lightweight world title fight. O'Shaquie Foster is still ahead. I think he's ahead big on the scorecards. I think Conseca needs a knockout. I don't think that don't think he's going to get it. I think he's flat-footed right now and just throwing with his arms. So, and Foster is starting to walk him down a little bit. And I mean, I don't feel like Foster took him to the deep waters and drowned him, but he showed that you can't swim out here with me. You can't swim out here with me. You're going to make it back to the shore. You ain't drowned, but you can't swim where I can swim at. And Foster dodges, comes back with a good one, too. It is 14 seconds left in this 12-round fight, and it looks like O'Shaquie Foster's going to walk away with this victory. And Conseco is going to go out swinging. And I don't blame him. I don't blame him at all.
Yeah,
it's a great fight. They don't really like each other.
Swinging.
Yeah, they don't really like each other, so they didn't really want to touch after the fight. The ref tried to make him do it, but man, ain't none of that. Ain't none of that. Ain't none of that. So I mean, I'm giving it 9 rounds to 3. O'Shaquie Foster winning big. You know, I don't even think it was close. Earlier in the fight, the punch stats, right? O'Shaquie Foster is 109 out of 435, or 25% connect land with 20 body shots, and Conseco 76 out of 698. And I don't even think they're going to take long to announce this one. This was clear domination. Clear domination. Ro, do the score for me if you can. I mean, do the last announcement if you can.
Got you.
Shakur Stevenson. Hey, and it looked like he's rocking, what is that, Kobe on the front? Okay. It looked like Kareem Abdul-Jabbar on the side.
He was highly criticized for his lack of entertainment in a win that he says, guys, I was injured. I knew that going in. Had to do what I had to do to win, which he did and always has. The 3-division world champion will be up next. Mark Bruegel, what's your final card read?
119, 109, 11 rounds to 1. You know, one thing, Robson Conceição was not supposed to be easy. O'Shaquie Foster made him look easy.
Now they're taking a long time to tally these scorecards here, Tim.
It shouldn't be that long. That's easy. That's easy work. Oh, what you're going to see is just one-sided beatdown from Foster, starting from the first round when he landed that left hook right there. Just complete target practice. Took Conceição completely out of the fight with his footwork. I told you that footwork will be the difference here. IQ was also the difference. Punch selection, technique, all the above. You know, Conceição did what he can do. Whatever he can do or whatever he can land, he attempted. But just the superior skills, boxing skills of Foster.
By the way, the judges that we have for this WBC title fight have very limited experience in world title fights. Anthony Lundy's had 2 fights, world title fights. Mark Lyson, 10. Ronald McNair has 26, but those are paltry numbers in terms of experience at the world title level. Let's see what they came up with.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 12 rounds here inside the Prudential Center, Newark, New Jersey, we go to the judges' scorecards for the official decision. Anthony Lundy scores the bout 116-112 in favor of Conceição.
What?
Ron McNair scores the bout 116-112 in favor of Foster. Mark Lyson scores the belt 115-113 for your winner by split decision. And the new WBC Junior Lightweight Champion of the World, Robson O'Bravo.
Yo, what the hell?
Bro,
what the hell?
Bro,
way.
Robbery.
Young.
Robbery.
I told you.
Calling it.
I told
you. Robbery. Remember what I said, though, before the fight started?
Yep. You said it.
Remember what I said?
Said it.
I know
You
boxing.
called it. I should have bet it. I told
you. I know
I should have
boxing.
bet it. I missed one.
I know boxing.
I know the plus minus was what, 400 or something?
No. It was like it was close. It was like 225 or some shit like that.
Oh my goodness, that's a nice little come up.
Yeah.
Ooh, I missed one. I should have bet it straight up.
Yeah. So if you want to hurry up and put want to place a bet on this last fight, Shakur Stevenson will not lose tonight.
He gonna win tonight.
To win.
The upset already happened. He gonna win.
Yep.
The upset already happened. Upset out the way. Ain't gonna be two upsets. That's craziness.
Yep.
They stole that fight. Man. They stole that fight. They fixed that fight, man. That fight was fixed. That fight was fixed.
It's hard to say that it's not.
Man, that's gonna make noise tomorrow. It's gonna be a lot of talk about that. That fight was fixed, man. That's again for everybody out there watching, man. We got a lot of people online, man. Those who are watching online with us, go back and listen to us call the fight.
Yeah.
Go back and listen to the call and tell us what you think.
The minimum you could bet on Shakur Stevenson to win $1 is $50.
That's what I'm saying. Ain't gonna be no upset tonight. Shakur taking that bag home. The upset just happened.
I mean, it wasn't even an upset, bro. That was a robbery, bro.
The robbery.
They took everything that nigga owned out his house with his mama in there, bro. They robbed the shit out of him.
Yeah, they robbed him. That was a robbery.
They robbed him like exclusively.
That's
crazy.
That's
crazy. That is crazy. They had him winning every round except for one. The punch stats showed that he was a better fighter. Everything showed that he was a better fighter. How did you get a 16, 116, 112? That is crazy. And then how do you get a 115, 113? It wasn't even close.
Right.
This is the first robbery on Score to Fight. The first real robbery on Score to Fight. And I'm sorry it had to be O'Shaquie Foster, man. I mean, I did call it, but I'm still not happy with the result. Yeah. This is why a lot of people don't like boxing. This is why a lot of people do not like boxing, because these judges are obviously blind. I gave Conseca 3 rounds. I gave him 3 rounds. I felt like it was a 9-3 rout. It wasn't even close. It wasn't even close at all.
I had something similar. It was, I had something similar.
Now, see, people, I didn't see this fight, but by your reaction, not only you guys' reaction, but if you guys are listening to this broadcast, that the broadcasters that we are listening to are saying the same exact thing. They're saying, how did you give this man the fight? But I know how. I know good and well how y'all gave it to him. Line that pocket up. Line that pocket up real good.
Yeah,
that's how I gave it to him.
I will also bet Masterval, if you're going to bet, and he's minus 200 right now.
Man,
he's minus 200.
Utterly disgusting.
He's minus 200 right now. And I'm going to go ahead and place that bet. Go ahead and place that bet. Because there will be no more upsets tonight. So, Ro, could you give us the O'Shaquie Foster joke?
Yeah, go to upset. Yeah. Let me get Foster, man. Get what Foster got to say. Let's get Foz. That man almost in tears, man.
He should be. He should be. They took his title from him. They basically stripped him of his title without him doing anything wrong. They stripped him of his title, man. That is crazy. Oh my God. That is crazy. That is crazy.
That's nuts.
Yeah.
That's nuts.
That's a total disrespect to the boxing world, bro. It's a total disrespect.
The power of Vegas, man. It's going to be an upset every night.
Man.
Every night we do,
Bro,
there will be an upset.
Ro ain't lying
Even
to
if they got
y'all.
to steal one.
Ro is not lying to y'all. So, like yesterday, I'm going to tell y'all the ticket I played yesterday, and I only played it because I thought I was feeling lucky, thought I was going to do something. And I had one plus, no, I had two pluses on there and two minuses. Y'all know all four of my just lost.
Dang.
That's crazy.
I'm like, come on now. Not one of these joints here. I was like, you know what, man? Fuck you. Y'all always on some bull.
Yeah, Vegas. That's the power of Vegas right there, man.
Yeah.
The only thing
I can't wait.
to it.
Honestly, I can't wait the football season, man. I can't wait. Vegas owe me from last year, man. Vegas owe me from last year. And I'm coming back for all that money this year.
Yeah, Vegas be stealing with a vengeance, though, man.
Yeah, they steal. They steal, baby. They gonna do some stealing, buddy. You best believe.
It ain't Vegas if they ain't stealing, goddamn.
Yeah, they gonna do stealing. So we are. Hold on, let me get myself right real quick, because I want y'all guys to be able to see me in a good, clear conscience. You know, we are here at the main event now. This is the main event, and in the main event, we got Shakur Stevenson. Okay, they used to call him Sugar Shakur, man. Shakur is a pound for pound guy. He's one of those guys. You know, in boxing, we got one of those guys, and he is one of those guys, okay? You see him in the background, faced off with Harutunyan. You see him in my background. But realistically, he is one of those guys, okay? I think this is a really good fight right here. Harutunyan, I mean, he took Frank Martin to the deep waters, man. He was fighting Frank Martin. A lot of people feel like he won that fight against Frank Martin. A lot of people feel like the Frank Martin win on Harutunyan was an Oshaki Foster. Okay? We are now going to call cheating from now on for a little while at least the Oshaki Foster treatment, man. When y'all rob somebody, we're going to say you got Oshaki Foster, man. And I don't want to throw that bad juju on him. But I mean, it's a travesty in boxing, man, when we keep seeing this type of stuff.
Yeah, that's real bad for the world of boxing, man. We was having a conversation about fighters not being scared to fight and all that. But, you know, can you blame a fighter for not wanting to fight another fighter if he think for a second that, you know, they're gonna juke the scorecards to their liking? You know, can you blame a fighter for not wanting to fight?
Yeah, that's a robbery though, bro. That was bad.
Because even as we see, even in a guaranteed win, you still come out a loser. So can you blame a fighter for not wanting to fight?
No, not at all. I completely agree with your sentiments, bro. I do.
It's crazy.
Because I think it's wild. I think it's super wild. I don't know how they got it. I don't even know how they're getting away with this. They keep getting away with it.
That
Yeah, because see, if
was
it was
nice.
me, well, see, I mean, I know money involved and all that stuff, but at the end of the day, you know you ain't win that fight, boy. You should turn that belt down with open arms. You know you ain't win that fight. You got to fight to win a fight. What was you doing
Yeah,
them whole 12 rounds, except for 3 of them?
yeah,
Nah, he was fighting. See, this is the thing about fighters, right? Let's say you in a fight, right? And you know the guy catching you or whatever, but you feel like you catching the guy too. But you feel like your punches is harder. You gonna feel like you won the fight, especially if the judges award you the win. You don't know that you lost that fight until you go back and watch the tape.
Mm.
You know, unless you just got your ass whooped, which didn't happen to him. He lost. Foster was a clear better fighter, but
Mm.
I know he probably feel like he did well enough to take the victory because that's what the judges said. Okay.
True.
Shakur Stevenson's last fight was November 16th, 2023 against De Los Santos. Shakur Stevenson's hand was injured before the fight. And Shakur, man, I mean, he got dragged. I mean, completely dragged for that fight. People have just thrown him to the wolves, disrespected this guy as if he hasn't been an elite good fighter since he's came into boxing. They blamed him. They said that he was running too much. I mean, after the fight, he said he was finessing, and he used the word finessing. I finessed him. I finessed the whole round. I finessed the fight. And when he said that, it erupted into a no good, bro. Like, no, dog. We're not trying to watch you finesse.
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
know what I mean? We're not trying to watch
Now,
you
see,
finesse.
if you would have said I went out there and Floyd Mayweather them, you know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Got in that ring and made sure I ain't get touched.
Yes.
But you came out there talking about you finessing. Y'all young niggas gotta stop that. Y'all always talking about standing on business and finessing. Stop what y'all doing. For real. 'Cause a lot of y'all don't be standing on business when y'all finessing.
Yeah. So after that, Shakur Stevenson, he basically got roasted, like super roasted, right? And when he got roasted bad, he retired. He said, I'm officially retiring from the sport of boxing. you know, Basically saying he couldn't get the big fights, and they roast him for where he don't do good. And it was a lot of back and forth, right? So unfortunately, for Shakur Stevenson, he took an L in that situation, right? Unfortunately. But fortunate for him, he been able to jump back and continue to do his thing, So
Mhm.
right here, this is a big fight for Shakur Stevenson. Okay, a huge fight. He has to come out and redeem himself. Artem Harutunyan is not known as an A-list fighter. So we don't expect Artem Harutunyan to do but so much damage to Shakur Stevenson. Okay?
No question. What's his record?
Artem Harutunyan record,
Yeah.
he is 12-0. I mean 12-1. His one defeat coming by Frank Martin, and he has 7 knockouts.
Mm.
Okay. Shakur Stevenson is 21-0 with 10 knockouts. When you think about his weight division, right? You think about, to me, Tank Davis. That's Tank Davis's weight division.
Yeah,
Okay.
no question.
Also say that was Vasily Lomachenko's weight division, because a lot of people consider that being the guy. You could have also said at one point in time
Yeah.
that was Devin Haney's weight division, because Devin Haney held the belts. You could have also said that was Teofimo Lopez's weight division, because Teofimo held the belts, right?
Mm.
So you got all of these
True.
guys in that same class, 130 to 100, 135 to 140 pounds. And Shakur Stevenson is widely respected as one of the best. Okay.
No question, the kid got skills.
Yes. At the fight, Shakur Stevenson has Bud Crawford.
Okay.
He has Andre Ward.
Mm.
He has Clarissa Shields. I mean, all undisputed champions.
Okay.
Okay.
That boy got dogs in his corner.
Yes. He is widely known for creating space, right? And the thing is that when you think about his footwork, right? His footwork is impeccable. I mean, they're zeroing in on what he does footwork wise, right? And sometimes his back foot, follows that lead foot. Now, with Shakur Stevenson, he has, great boxing ability. Hopefully, he doesn't have any injuries, right? If he is healthy, 100% healthy in this fight, I expect to see a very sharp boxer. Bud Crawford is walking out with his WBC belt, okay? Got G Herbo with him, if I'm not mistaken. Herbo, you know.
You said Bud Crawford?
Yeah, that's like one of his proteges.
Who's Shakur?
Yeah. And I don't really want to call him his protege, but that is like his little homie. That's his guy. You know what I'm saying?
All right.
Bud Crawford picked Shakur to beat everybody in his weight division. He does go up there and train with Bud Crawford, Bo Mack, Keyshawn Davis, and that whole camp at B&B, up in Nebraska, up in Omaha. And so, they have a very good relationship. Bud is at every Shakur fight, if I'm not mistaken, as well as Shakur's at every Bud fight, so he got Bo Mack behind him a little bit. They got a good team behind Shakur Stevenson. He got to go perform tonight, though.
Yeah.
He got to go perform tonight.
Who was the winner of the last fight?
Oh my! It was a robbery, bruh. It was a robbery. Shakur Foster got robbed, bruh. He didn't just get robbed. They stole his mother's stuff. They stole his grandmother's stuff. They hit his kids and his wife too, bruh. They cold.
Hey, Vito, they stole the toe jam from between that man's toes.
Man, what?
How lie do you not?
What?
Crazy,
Man,
bro.
I had this, and see, this scored a fight, right? So I can go back and tell you what rounds I had. I had Shakur Foster winning the first. I had him losing the second. I had Shakur Foster winning the third. I had him losing the fourth. I had him losing the fifth. And then after the fifth round, right? I felt like Kaseka was up 3-2. After that fifth round, I don't feel like Kaseka won a round. And to be honest, not only I don't feel like he won a round, the punch stats showed that Kaseka was only like 10% landed, and Foster was 25% landed. Okay, Foster landed more punches as well. Like they both only landed like 13 or 14 body shots. This was a disrespectful, just horrible decision. It reminds me of Pacquiao Bradley. It was bad.
Wow.
It was bad. It was bad. Yes. So Shakur Foster, man, my heart go out to him tonight, man. We've been displaying a lot of young, great fighters. Abdullah Mason, I'm going to tell you guys, if anybody didn't get a chance to see him fight tonight, I want y'all to try to go online and go check out that Abdullah Mason fight. And if you can't find this last fight, go look up some highlights of that young guy. 20 years old, explosive, got a third round knockout. So shout out to him. And for real, he should have knocked the guy out in the second round. The guy barely lasted, to be real. Then we went to the next fight where Keyshawn Davis was in a man, a brawl, a straight up brawl. But hold up, let me do this announcement for Artem Harutunyan. Artem Harutunyan, 12-1 with 7 knockouts. His age is 33. His reach is 68 inches. Okay, he is the ranked number 7 lightweight contender by the WBC. That is Artem Harutunyan. Harutunyan is last fight. He took his first loss. And that first loss was to Frank the Ghost Martin. And a lot of people feel like he won that fight. So, I mean, let's be real. Shakur Stevenson called Frank Martin a C-level fighter. And Artem Harutunyan lost to Frank Martin. So, I mean, Shakur, if you felt like Frank was a C-level fighter, you feel like he's a D-level fighter, and you shouldn't be fighting him. But if you go out there and perform tonight with the stars on you, you at home at the Prudential Center in Newark, New Jersey, it's your time. Hey, fellas, got a question.
Sure.
If Shakur does not impress, right, do you think that makes it better for Tank to take the fight, or do you think Tank will go somewhere else?
Tank not gonna take it. It's not gonna sell.
Yeah. He has to do his stuff into the night.
I don't mean that it's not gonna sell. You need both fighters to come in on their A game.
Yes.
You know, he took the Frank Martin fight after he didn't look as impressive his last fight. So, you know, maybe that's something. I don't know. I mean, maybe Tank takes the fight if he wants to take advantage of Shakur. And I don't mean that Shakur is not ready. I don't mean that in any disrespectful way.
Yeah.
I feel like even the Devin Haney's, like Devin Haney, I don't think can compete with him in the same breath. At the same token, he has the amount of fights that I would like a fighter to have. You know what I'm saying? To go against a champion, somebody who's been battle tested a lot of different times. Now, I'm not saying who's Haney's fought is the battle tested I'm talking about, but that amount of fights, and not necessarily 31 fights, but you know that high 20 or mid 20s, high 20s. You know what I'm saying? When Floyd started taking on those belt holders and stuff like that, a lot of those guys had respectable records. Now, again, who they fought and all of that is something else, but they had the fights. They fought, you know what I'm saying? It wasn't going to be 40 or something, but at least they had 30 and then, you know what I'm saying, victories, high 20s or high knockouts with the high 20s. So it was like, all right, I can see why this person is fighting this person. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Like I said, to me, Shakur, even if he is talented, would just be fighting a little early.
Yes. So here we go with the ring interest for Shakur Stevenson coming out being G Herbo wrapping him out. You know what I mean? Bud Crawford holding up the belt behind him. Then you see Andre Ward right next to Bud Crawford. You know, like I said, the stars is out for Shakur. The boxing greats is out for Shakur. The GOAT is there. Clarissa Shields for Shakur, you know. You know, GOAT got a fight coming up July 27th. She going for another weight class as a heavyweight, you know. So shout out to Clarissa Shields as well. We love women's boxing as well. And more than likely, she might be one of our first. She might be the first women's boxer that we might do on Score to Fight, man. We are live at a special time, man. She's a 3-division undisputed champion, you know. The GOAT. Jay Prince is also in the ring waiting for Shakur because that is one of Jay Prince's fighters as well.
Did you just call her the GOAT?
Yes. Greatest woman of all time, the GOAT.
So Layla Ali don't count?
I mean, I'm going to be real. In the sport of boxing, right? I respect Layla Ali, and she was the GOAT. I feel like Clarissa Shields, she's done everything. She's won Olympic gold medals. She's the first person to be 2-division weight class undisputed champion. and she's already done her third, and she's going up another weight class to fight for a fourth weight division. Something Layla Ali ain't do, bruh.
I understand Layla ain't do that, but could you? This is what I base it off. Could Clarissa beat Layla in her prime? Hell no.
I don't know.
Layla ain't get dropped by a dude in sparring. I said Layla ain't get dropped by no dude in sparring.
I can agree with that.
There's no video. I don't even think there's video of Layla getting dropped.
Look, I'm just saying, bro. In my opinion,
Layla is married to an NFL player who said that who is a martial artist. Curtis Conway and Mushim Muhammad were martial artists back in their receiver times. All right, Curtis Conway said he not touching Layla.
No, I'm not saying that. Listen to what I'm saying, and that's her moniker anyway. So when I say that, it's not like, you know how Floyd used to call himself TBE. So it's not like it's something that I made up, okay? You know, but I think that she can go and try to get some claim to that because of what she's done for women's boxing. And Artem Harutunyan weighed in at 134.8 pounds. He was a bronze medalist at the 2016 Olympics. This is his first career world title fight. His betting odds is plus 1,200. He represents Germany. 12-1 with 12-1 with 7 KO. Okay. So if you're betting on an underdog with Harutunyan, plus 1,200.
God almighty. $1 gets you 12.
You might as well give them the money. The upset has happened. They stole it already. They already stole their money.
You just give them the money after that. They stole your money already. Then you just gonna give them money now.
Just to get back that. You try to get back. You like,
Shakur Stevenson, age 27, 5'8", weighed in at 134.1 pound, WBC champion, 3 division world champion. He is ranked number 8 in the pound for pound ESPN list. And to be the 8th best boxer in the world for all weight classes is impressive. I do not care what you say. I mean, let's be real. Shakur, finally we get to see you back in the ring, bro, and I'm happy to see this. I know I talk about Tank Davis a lot. I feel like Tank Davis is the best 135 pounder, but I feel like skills wise, this may be the best person at that weight division with all around skill. I feel like the thing that he don't got, that Tank got, is that equalizer. That decimator, that thing, that bomb that land on you and could put you out at any round, at any time. Second one of the first round to the last second of the 12th, I felt like Tank Davis could knock you out. You know?
What the fight?
I agree with you.
I don't think anybody in that weight division has that. I don't think it's too many fighters that's ever boxed has that, you know?
Like that fight if it did come.
I don't see Mike Tyson. I don't see Mike Tyson knocking somebody out late in the 12th round. You know?
So what position y'all got at AI?
Mike Tyson.
Oh my bro, I pump fake the fucking ball.
Hey, V, can we get a mute?
My bad.
Yeah. I don't think that Mike Tyson knocked somebody out 12th round.
Yeah, I agree with you.
I'm not saying that he can't. He had the power to do it, but like, does he like Tank can do it? And we start off, okay. Artem Harutunyan on the front foot. Shakur Stevenson is a southpaw fighter. Artem Harutunyan is orthodox. Shakur Stevenson is representing US of A, and Harutunyan, like I said, is representing Germany. Harutunyan has on all black trunks, and Shakur Stevenson has on gray with red. And Harutunyan has a weird, awkward bounce to him. And Shakur Stevenson is backing up a little bit. He said he was not going to back up this fight. So he already went against his word.
He looks like he's backing up to me.
Yeah, he does. He said we're going to go straight forward the whole fight.
He lied.
I mean, he is who he is. It's his style, bro. And Harutunyan has that weird, awkward bounce, man. And Shakur Stevenson hasn't even thrown a punch, and neither has Harutunyan. Harutunyan just throws it down. They're starting to throw some punches. Neither one of them look like they're trying to connect. Harutunyan goes at him with a 1-1-2 and misses on all three of those shots. Shakur Stevenson is very patient, very, very patient. Harutunyan has a good bounce. And I mean, I don't know what Shakur waiting for, man. He didn't even throw a punch at him, like a real punch. He lands one to the body. Harutunyan goes in, Shakur turns, and that was a slip punch right there. They say Shakur don't slip punches, but that's what he just did. So Shakur is just right there. Harutunyan is throwing jabs to the body, not really landing. And now you see Shakur starting to move forward. There we go. Starting to move forward. Now he's back on that back foot a little bit. Harutunyan throws a 3-punch combo and does not land anything. Harutunyan throws another punch. I think Harutunyan may have thrown 20 punches and not landed one.
Shakur's defense is really good. His head is quick.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. One thing about Shakur Stevenson, man, he is one of the most skilled, if not the most skilled boxer in boxing. I mean, I think that he hasn't had the big fights yet. And this can get you to that level. Come on, Shakur. What are you doing, bro? What are you doing? Throw your hands, man. Throw your hands. Because honestly, I don't feel okay. Harutunyan is throwing them punches. Harutunyan looked like he landed a check hook, but it really didn't land too good. And
not a lot of punches being thrown.
20 seconds in this first round left. And I'm going to get this round to Harutunyan if Shakur Stevenson don't land a big shot. Because nobody really landed anything of significance except Shakur's the best punch of this round was Shakur's punch to the body where he slipped Harutunyan's jab.
Yeah.
But realistically, I'm going to go Artem Harutunyan for that first round.
Yeah. I'm with you. I'm with you 1,000,000% on that one.
Yeah, I think the first round is like a fill-out round,
Yeah.
Try to feel things out a little bit.
Realistically, I mean, who wins the first round really don't matter. And you know what I think? Some of these bigger fighters, they give away that first round for the betting purposes.
Yeah.
I'm starting to notice.
Yeah. Yeah.
The Tank Davises of the world, the Shakur Stevensons of the world, the Floyd Mayweathers of the world used to give away that first round as well.
Yeah.
Bud Crawford.
Tyson wasn't giving that first round away, though. He was
Tyson trying to knock you out in that first round.
Yeah, that's a good bet. That's a good bet. And we go into the second round. 3 total punches landed. 3 was for Stevenson, I guess. 15%, 3 of 20. Harutunyan, 2 of 24. I felt like Harutunyan was just more active in that last round, which is why I gave it to him. Realistically, 3 and 2 punches landed isn't great.
Yeah.
Hey, Ro, can you grab the what's the name for me?
Yeah. Harutunyan and Stevenson middle of the ring. Harutunyan with a shot, another jab. Stevenson still filling them out, not doing too much. Holding back his punches. Still holding his punches. Both guys in the middle of the ring. A measured jab by Harutunyan. Another measured jab by Harutunyan. He actually throws the jab this time. Doesn't connect. Stevenson, middle of the ring. A measured jab from both guys. Harutunyan pumps, fakes a jab. Another measured jab from Stevenson. Another measured jab from Stevenson. Just not a lot of activity right now for the guys. All misses. All air. All air. All air. Swinging for the fences. Ain't hitting nothing. Harutunyan and Stevenson's right corner. They in the right corner of the ring. Stevenson backed up against the ropes. Harutunyan got him against the ropes. A quick hold. Referee break it up. Back in the middle of the ring.
It's not gonna be Tank.
No, it's not. I'm telling. I said it.
Still holding. No shots being thrown. Stevenson back against the ropes. Harutunyan not taking advantage. Stevenson back against the ropes. Still no shots being thrown. Stevenson up against the ropes. Harutunyan takes 2 shots. Guys get locked up. Ref break it up. Back to the middle of the ring. Measure jab from Harutunyan. Measure jab from Stevenson. Harutunyan, Stevenson, both. Nothing big happening. Harutunyan with a measurement. Stevenson back with the measurement. Still nothing. Stevenson back on the ropes, left ropes, near the top of the ring, near the top corner. A measure jab from Stevenson. Another one from Stevenson. Harutunyan trying to get in there. Harutunyan throws 1 shot. Stevenson counters. Back to the middle of the ring. Harutunyan throws a 1-2. Stevenson doesn't throw nothing back. That's it. End of the round. I don't know who to get that round to. I don't know what in the world that
was. I mean, activity-wise, who's taking the fight to the other person? I'm gonna go with Harutunyan.
Gotta be Harutunyan. This is, but you know what? Stevenson better be careful because this is how what's the name lost last fight.
That's true.
This is how he lost. You can't even let it be close. You know them judges will give it to the other man.
That's true.
You got some fuddy-duddy judges over there. You got the Vegas judges over there.
That's true.
That's how that last man lost.
If Stevenson doesn't beat Harutunyan, man, I don't know. I don't know where he goes from.
That would make Vito's point, though, to be honest with you. That would make Vito's point, to be honest.
These first 2 rounds, in my opinion, automatically show that he need more fights. I ain't being unbiased to his talent, but talent not gonna beat experience sometimes.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, Tank Davis gives away those first couple rounds as well.
Yeah, but he not gonna keep getting hit without hitting you back. He might still let you get the rounds and still hit you back.
Right.
I mean, right now Stevenson has landed 9 punches. Harutunyan has landed 5.
That's not enough.
24% versus 10%. Now we're gonna see what Stevenson gonna do. This is the 3rd round. This is
middle
the 3rd
of the ring.
round.
Harutunyan, Stevenson.
And now Stevenson look like he's staying a little more stationary. Harutunyan lands 2 body shots and throws a jab at Stevenson. Stevenson throws a body shot, does not land. Harutunyan has that weird, awkward bounce, man. And people don't know, man. That is very hard to get around when you got that weird, awkward bounce. And I mean, you know, Stevenson is unable really to land anything significant right now.
He better figure it out.
I mean, you got to throw some punches. I mean, to be honest, like you looking like Broner.
Right.
You know what I mean? You looking like Broner right now. You in the ring.
I'm sorry.
Everybody that came out. Yeah, everybody that came out to see you and you ain't in there throwing no punches.
You got to put on a show when they come see you, champ.
Exactly. Now Stevenson lands a good shot to the body. Harutunyan returns fire with a shot to the body. Harutunyan lands a 1-2 to the body. Harutunyan throws another 2, does not land any of that. And I mean, Shakur Stevenson, you got to throw some combos, some punches, some something, because right now, after this is the 3rd round, Harutunyan tries to land a punch and doesn't land a punch. I mean, this is a very, you know, why would we pay for this? You know what I mean? That's the thing about Tank Davis. That's must-see TV. You know, he land shots on people, man. Yeah, and Shakur, you a great defensive fighter, but let's see where you are.
If Tank hit this boy, then do you imagine him throwing punches in that fight?
That's the thing.
He gonna be on defense the whole night. He gonna be like Frank Martin trying to block. He gonna get hit.
Yep. He lands a good punch right there.
He's quick though.
He lands a good one too.
He got a quick hands, man. Quick head. He can move. He just not putting
got the skills.
Not aggressive enough.
Yeah, he's not going at him.
Stevenson acting like Harutunyan is the schoolyard bully and he's scared to fight him.
Yeah.
The way he flinch up and backing up, and I mean, he just threw a nice one right there. That was a good joint.
Yeah, he landed some good punches. I got Stevenson winning this round actually. I mean,
I got him winning this round.
Oh, he lands a really good shot to the body. He really hurt him to the body in that late in that round. I mean, I give Stevenson. That's to me the first round Stevenson won.
Yeah, that's the first one I give him.
And I mean, really, to be honest, he was up on the punch stats, even though it was 9-5 after the first 2 rounds, which sounds more like a hockey game or something. You know what I mean? A high scoring baseball game or whatever.
No, I'm gonna tell you what happened last fight too. Even though the guy got robbed, if the judge, I think the judges punished him because you were the headliner and you didn't separate yourself from a fighter that's probably lower than you.
I can see that too. Just what our expectations, maybe not even just front runner, but like our expectations was you gonna come out on fire or come out hot.
Yeah,
came out dry, and if the other guy shows any more activity than you, we kind of gotta give him the round.
Yeah. I think you gotta. It's almost like college football, where if you win by 3 over a team, over a state school, you go down in the rankings. We're gonna give it to the other guy. That's a win for the other team. Even if that's like Howard. If Howard plays Michigan to a 21-19 ball game, that's a win for Howard, even though they lost.
Okay. We in the 4th round right now. Harutunyan is throwing some shots. Shakur staying in the pocket, fighting with him a little bit now. This is what I wanted to see. Shakur staying in the pocket, throwing his shots, throwing his hands.
He's front foot. He's front foot now.
He's front foot now. Shakur Stevenson has landed 19 punches. Artem Harutunyan has landed 10. Harutunyan 2, 3, and 5. Stevenson 3, 6, and 10. So as the fight's been going on, Stevenson's been getting better. And now Stevenson is looking to bully a little bit. Stevenson lands a 1-2. Okay, Stevenson, let's see what you're doing.
His hands got to get more active, though. His hands got to get more active.
Yeah. I think personally that Stevenson is a good fighter. He got speed. He knows how to throw his hand. But I think the only thing that he's missing out of his fight game is to become a brawler sometimes. Sometimes you got to brawl.
Yeah.
Sometimes you got to brawl in the fight, not the whole fight.
Yeah.
Sometimes you got to get in there and mix it up. I think that's what he's missing in this particular fight, mixing it up.
Oh, he lands a really good left hook inside the coming out of the clinch. And I mean, Stevenson's fighting now, and it looks like Harutunyan is more on his back foot. There we go, Stevenson. Get on your front foot. Show these guys you're not just a backup artist. No question. Oh, Harutunyan lands a really good jab right there. Stevenson fire. Harutunyan's throwing the 1-2.
Yeah, that's a real awkward bounce. If I was Stevenson, I would jab out to the right and come into the left and stick him on the inside because that bounce is very awkward.
Stevenson lands a really good body shot right there. And it is known, Will, at least in boxing, what they're saying is Harutunyan does not like body shots. So Stevenson is on the front foot this whole fight, this whole round. And I like the action better here, Stevenson. Fight. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think Harutunyan is knocking you out. Oh, Harutunyan lands a good punch, Stevenson. Lifts up. Oh, Stevenson lands a really good 1-2.
Yeah, Stevenson gonna have to get more aggressive, in this round. This round is better, but still, I still want to see more aggression out of him.
Yeah, this is a clear win. A round for Stevenson.
I get that. I get that with Stevenson too.
This actually might have been his best round.
I get that.
To me, this might have been his first round.
But he still got to get more. This ain't gonna do it though. This still ain't gonna do it.
Yeah, I mean it's still close in this. You can swing this. I don't know. No. Stevenson was coming forward the whole round, and the way he mixed it up the last couple seconds.
Yeah,
I think I could get that one to Stevenson, but that's his first round for me. The other two went to Artem. I'm sorry.
No, that was the fourth. I gave him the last two.
You say this is the fourth?
Yeah.
Okay, well, the last 2 rounds went to Harutunyan. To
I'm
me.
giving Shakur Stevenson the last 2 rounds. I'm giving Harutunyan the first 2 rounds.
This fight too close for my liking. It's
tied up 2-2 after 4.
If I'm Shakur Stevenson's side, it's too it's too close for me.
Yes. After seeing what happened to Shakur Foster, I'm definitely telling him to put on the gas right here.
Yeah, I don't know, fellas. Shakur didn't show me enough in the first 3 rounds. This last one, I've seen something.
I'm with you. But that's why I say it's too close if you should Shakur Stevenson. Just based on status.
Yeah, so Shakur's on the front foot now. They gave Shakur the last 3 rounds. They only gave Harutunyan the first round, actually. That's Mark Keegle's scorecard. Harutunyan is throwing punches, not really landing. I think he did land one to the body. Now Shakur Stevenson returns with the 1-2 of his own. Harutunyan blocks the 3rd shot. Shakur is on that front foot. Shakur, go ahead, go forward, man. Your man doesn't seem okay. He blocks 2 shots, lands one himself. Harutunyan tries to return fire and misses. Harutunyan's boxing. Shakur Stevenson seems a lot more calm and stationary moving forward. Harutunyan throws a couple shots to the body, doesn't really land any. Shakur dodges his right punch, but Harutunyan is throwing punches. He's holding Shakur's hand, but Shakur starts to let go shots at him, so he lets it go. Shakur did not land that. Harutunyan did block that, leaving out of the close proximity. Oh, man. Harutunyan tripped up. Shakur Stevenson did not catch it. Harutunyan has the outside foot on Shakur Stevenson. Shakur Stevenson act like he does not care. He's just standing stationary and throwing some heavier shots. Right now, Harutunyan is the more active fighter, but I think Shakur is winning this round because I feel like he's landing. Harutunyan hasn't really landed anything while he's bouncing around. Oh, good jab by Shakur Stevenson. Harutunyan tries to return, does not land. Throws another one, doesn't land. Throws a third, doesn't land. Harutunyan misses big with the right hand. Stevenson lands on the body, then lands a jab. Oh, that was a good 1-2 for Harutunyan that returned fire on Stevenson.
If Stevenson gets a little bit more aggressive, man, he can easily win this fight.
Yeah, Stevenson lands 2 really good shots and hits him to the body on the third. Throws another jab to come out of that exchange. Lands another jab. I think he got Harutunyan timing. I think he got it. Honestly, though, you, Stevenson, if you were supposed to be the level of fighter you say you are, you're supposed to have Harutunyan completely backing up.
Yeah.
At this point.
Yeah.
You know?
You have to display power, too.
Yeah.
Fighters just think that they get outscored, and that's all good, but you got to display some power.
He's come from the amateur style of boxing. He's a, Olympic medalist, you know what I mean? So when you come from that style, then that's what you get. Hey, Ro, finish out this round for me.
Yes, indeed. I'm already out on this side. Yeah, you gotta display some power there. I'm already out on this side. I'm
okay.
Around, yeah.
Yeah, my bad.
Hey, well, yeah. Harutunyan coming in, dug in with a right hook up top, then left to the body. Score Steven caught him with a jab and a right hook to the body. The round is over.
All right, boom. That's what I was saying. I missed the last couple seconds of the round. I got a little skip, and Shakur's and he's there laughing and talking and having a good time with his trainer, and he's up off the stool. He's ready. Harutunyan looks like he's still on the stool right now. Shakur Stevenson landed a really good 1-2-3 in that exchange.
Yeah.
One, and then that hook was a really good. We are down now. We are now in round 6, and Harutunyan starting out, got a little spunk, got a little bounce back to his step. 21.
It's 3-2 right here. Me, Harutunyan 3-2.
Yeah. Shakur Stevenson is 21 of 32, 66%. Harutunyan is 8 of 34, 24%. I mean, honestly, I'm giving Shakur that round as well. I got Shakur up 3-2.
I got Shakur down 3-2.
Shakur is Harutunyan is looking like he's trying to move forward. Shakur is allowing Harutunyan to get that outside foot. That is not what you want to do as a boxer. I mean, he's staying compact, but Shakur himself isn't using his own footwork.
I think he's allowing them to do that, Leo, so he can keep him stationary from that bounce.
Okay, that was a good exchange. Harutunyan and Shakur exchanged punches, and I feel like Harutunyan got the best of that, but Shakur is right there. He isn't moving. He isn't going backwards. You know, one thing I will say, he said he was only going to go forward. He went back for the first 2 rounds, and after that, he's been moving forward.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's what I told you. The way Shakur is stopping him from bouncing, he stepped to his right side and closed the ring off a little bit, so he can't bounce as much as he was at the beginning of the fight because he's cutting them off. So when he cut him off, he get him on that inside. See how he's trying to swing around from the cutoff? He ain't going to be able to break away from that. Shakur's doing a good strategy. Stop that bounce. Cut the ring off.
Shakur worried about hitting him in the body, and I think that those body punches is what's really hurting Harutunyan. And Harutunyan's throwing some hard shots, not really landing anything, but they're landing on the arms of Shakur Stevenson. Not really landing on the body, landing on the arms. He's pretty much
Man, Shakur's so slick with it when he do throw, though. That's why I just want him to be aggressive. I mean, when he do throw, it look good. It's sharp. It's quick. It's you know, still maintain his defense. He just has to be more aggressive.
Shakur lands a good 3-punch combination. Lands one to the body, slips one, lands one to the head, and then lands the one on his exit. Harutunyan's on the back foot. Shakur's on the front foot. This is the Shakur Stevenson that I like to see right here. You know, as far as footwork, he's allowing Harutunyan to get on that outside so he can punish Harutunyan on the body. Like Big Son said, that I think that is a part of his strategy, and it seems to be working. And the uppercut is there, but he missed on that one. Harutunyan is throwing back. They're starting to trade a little bit. They're starting to trade. Shakur throws. Shakur lands a good 1-2 inside the pocket. Shakur is throwing. Harutunyan misses one. Shakur misses one. And that Harutunyan ends the round with a flurry where one may have landed, but the other 2 did not.
What's crazy, right before that flurry, Shakur Stevens was working him.
Yeah.
You know, Shakur Stevens, I got 5 good solid shots in on him through the exchange the last 20 seconds before that flurry. And you're right, he only hit him with 1.
Yeah.
The last one hit him on his arm.
Yeah. I mean, he landed really good in this last round. Is this good enough to beat Lomachenko?
I don't think Shakur Stevens will fight. Shakur will fight Lomachenko the same. I don't think he will fight him the same.
Yeah. So 45% for Shakur Stevenson, 74 out of 163, 16% for Artem Harutunyan, 31 out of 195. Okay. So Harutunyan isn't really landing. You gotta respect Shakur Stevenson's prowess, and Harutunyan is taking more and more time to get off that stool every goddamn round. Shakur Stevenson is in the middle of the ring waiting for him. Last round, Shakur Stevenson landed 21 punches. Harutunyan landed 7. I mean, right now he's over double the amount of punches landed.
And Leo, to your point and your credentials about the body punching, our boy, Shakur Stevenson has landed 27 body punches on him.
Yeah.
He only landed 19 on Shakur.
Yeah. Shakur's investing in the body because he knows Harutunyan already like those shots. And and you see where he's going straight back to the body.
He's trying to bring that bounce back in there. That bounce gone, Harutunyan.
Yeah, the bounce.
He cut that bounce off.
But he's thrown much more punches than Shakur, man. Even though they ain't landed, I just wish Shakur would be more aggressive about getting him out the way. Don't play around with this guy, because that guy will win. We know they will steal one.
Yep, Shakur landed a good check hook right there. And you're right,
I think
bro.
Shakur is reserving his energy as well too.
Oh man, Shakur lands the good 1-2. Harutunyan throws a 3-punch combo. He might have landed one. Harutunyan got some bounce still left in him, though.
Yeah, he's trying to bring the bounce back because he noticed that the bounce was getting him, punches.
Yeah,
But
this is one of Harutunyan's best rounds so far in the fight, I think. Not that he's necessarily winning, but the pop is there, the punch is there. They both exchange. I feel like Shakur got the best of that. Harutunyan backs up. Shakur is not taking advantage of this, though. Shakur, you need to go to the body at that point. You need to punish him. And I feel like you're there boxing him. Shot for Harutunyan lands a really good left hook. I mean, Shakur ate it, but that was a really good left hook right there by Harutunyan. Harutunyan lands another one to the body. Harutunyan is going there. Shakur is just really worried about hitting him to the body, trying to get the body knockout. That's what I think. And Harutunyan is backing up every time. Harutunyan throws a uppercut. Shakur kind of weaves it. I mean, right now, Shakur lands a good one, too. It's 33 seconds left. I feel like it's a pretty close swing round. Who's going to take it? Harutunyan lands one to the body. Shakur lands one to the body. Shakur swinging. Shakur's on the Harutunyan blocked that one. That was a really good block by Harutunyan, actually. Harutunyan is defense actually pretty good.
Yeah.
Actually, maybe he's not getting enough credit for his defense in the fight.
Well, Shakur Stevenson, he's been on the front foot.
They exchange. Shakur get the best of that.
Shakur Stevenson has been on the front foot at least the last 3 rounds.
Yeah.
And it just seems like I'm not sure if he had a strategy going to the front foot. He said he was going to do it, and we've seen more of this than we've seen in previous Shakur fights. However, I think it's something that he has to get used to as to how to attack on the A side because he's an A fighter now.
I think Shakur took that round. I think he definitely took it. I think he definitely took it in the last 30 seconds. If y'all think he didn't do enough during the round because they were going at it, I'll give
I gave it to Harutunyan.
I'll give Harutunyan that he came in there, he came with bounce and everything, but I just don't think it was enough in the last 30 seconds. He's throwing punches, but he's not landing a lot.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? He's throwing them, but he's not landing them. When Shakur is throwing his punches, they were purpose.
They were,
you know what I'm saying? They're going somewhere. So I give Shakur that round.
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna say this. That is definitely a swing round. That's definitely a swing round, and I feel like Shakur landed the better shots in that round. But I think like Harutunyan was just a little more active. You got Shakur on that front foot though. And that's something I like to see, man. I like to see Shakur on that front foot, showing that he could box, slip punches as well, do all the stuff that they've been saying that he can't do. Because I know he has the ability to do all of the stuff that they say he can't do. And so he's taking some shots, and he's landing the heaviest shots. He's pushing them back. And right now, this is Shakur's round. I think after the first minute, Harutunyan's throwing shots and just missing. And Shakur's slipping them and making them pay. Make them miss, make them pay.
Harutunyan is running too. He's running a lot this round.
Yeah.
Yeah, Shakur's lighting him up with them body shots.
Yeah.
That was a straight jab to the chest. Woo, I know that thing hurts. Sternum, boy. Woo.
Yeah. Shakur's clearly winning this round.
Yeah.
I think that Harutunyan, man, is starting to fade. He's definitely starting to fade. 1-2 by Shakur, another one by Shakur.
Ooh.
But look, Harutunyan is just basically backing up all the way now.
Yeah, Harutunyan should have. Oh man,
drown him.
It's trying to take him down. You gotta take him down now. He's running too much. I'm gonna take him down.
Drown him, Shakur. Hey, take him to the deep water.
You'd have had 10 for 11 knockout on your resume, shorty.
You got it. If you want it, it's there.
He got him. Cut it off. I was about to say, cut the ring off. There you go. Cut that ring off. Make him go the way you don't want to go.
Yeah, he following him around the ring a little bit.
There you go. He got him going the way he should go. Now you back that way.
The heavier shots. Shakur is definitely winning this round. Harutunyan was on the back foot, but not fighting well off that back foot. He just landed a good shot on Shakur, though. Shakur shrugs it off and keeps moving forward. I mean, it's obvious that he's not trying to sit there and trade with you, Shakur. So you got to be the guy that's aggressive. And like Big Son said, cut the ring off, stop following him. But he's doing a good job of cutting the ring a little bit when I see him get to the corners. Okay, Shakur, smart move. He done flipped the ring on him. There you go.
See, this is when I give him my Mike Tyson. I'm squaring up, bopping, coming, moving. I'm about to dig on you now.
Yeah, Shakur lands a good 2-punch combo.
I'm grabbing the shovel now.
Oh, Artem, hey, he tried to knock Shakur out with that one. He didn't land though. Look, Shakur, I'm gonna give that round to Shakur right there.
No question. I mean, the whole round, Shakur had him backing up and running.
If this was Tank Davis, would Harutunyan been asleep already?
I get at the yes, he would have.
Yeah. I think he might have went to sleep 5th round, 5th or 6th. He probably got the Rolly treatment.
Yeah,
I think Shakur defense is really good, though. I think his defense is really good. I think he has good enough defense to where he can play whatever offense he wants. I would like to see him more aggressive on the offensive and just in general. But he's been more aggressive than normal this fight, so I can't do with so much complaining about that.
Hey, Ro, get this round for me if you can.
Got you. Shakur, middle of the ring with the left. Shakur with the left. Harutunyan came back. Another left, right, left. Both in the middle of the ring. Shakur with a 1-2-3 combo off the shoulder of Harutunyan. Harutunyan comes back with a shot. Another shot from Harutunyan. Middle of the ring. Shakur on the front foot. Shakur round the corner. Harutunyan with a 1-2. Shakur responds with another one. Harutunyan's back on the back foot. Throws a shot. Shakur hits another 1-3 combination to the body. Harutunyan responds with another 1-2. Back to the middle of the ring. Harutunyan with another 1-2. Shakur responds with 2 body shots. Harutunyan at the up top. Shakur with about maybe a 5-punch combination. Harutunyan comes back responding. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Many of them is blocked. Harutunyan taking a couple shots from Shakur. Harutunyan responds with a couple shots. Shakur responds with a couple. They both middle of the ring, trading body blows. Shakur with a 1-2. Harutunyan responds. Shakur still on the front foot. 1-2 combination. Harutunyan still on the back foot, back on the left-hand corner. Harutunyan with maybe 2 or 3 body blows. Shakur still on the front foot, chasing. 2 head shots, 2 body blows, another head shot. A response from Harutunyan. Oh, he hit him with 3, 4. Shakur, 5 hitting the Shakur. Oh, he got Shakur in the middle of the ring. Seemed like he teeing off a little bit. Shakur with a 1-2. Middle of the ring. Shakur slowed down, but he hit it with another shot. He's very active.
So I'm gonna say on that combo that Harutunyan threw, he threw about 8 punches. He landed about 5.
Yeah,
I watched. He landed about 5.
Yeah, good combo.
I'm gonna go behind y'all.
I might give it to Artunya there. I mean, he was very active in that round. He was very active in that round. Very active.
I mean, hey, Shakur is local.
Shakur got to be careful here.
Yeah.
Yeah, that swing round, I say that round probably went to Harutunyan.
Yeah.
He threw more punches and he landed more punches that round. Now I don't know how they're gonna score that, but I get that round to him.
I'm gonna be real. That's scary right there.
It's 4-4 for me right now. That's 4-4.
Yeah.
He was just up 4-3. I thought he was going, skyrocket it then.
All right, we are in the 10th of 12. Shakur Stevenson coming out. I don't know, man. They got this 89-82. That's what they got at Stevenson. Stevenson won the last 7, 8, 9. They only got Artem with one round.
I disagree.
For y'all fans at home, man, if y'all watching it and y'all hear what we talk about, y'all know that thing ain't no one. That's crazy.
Yeah, they got
one round.
One round. Yeah.
One round.
Shakur Stevenson, middle of the round. Throws one shot, throws another one, throws another one.
I mean, I guess they was giving Shakur the rounds when he started moving forward, but I mean, I'm gonna be real.
You gotta play.
Yeah. Shakur, you supposed to be the guy. This don't look like you the guy.
They saying that he threw more punches last round.
Right. You got them exchanging punches middle of the ring. Artunya with a 1, 2, 3. Another one. Another shot. Artunya with another 1, 2, 3. Throws back. Artunya. Shakur responds. Pushes him off. Shakur with another shot. I don't know, man. Shakur better be careful.
I mean, I feel like Shakur winning this round so far.
Shakur with a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 combination.
Yeah, I feel like he winning this round so far.
Artunya responds with some measure shots. Artunya with the response shot. 1, 2, 3, they clutch. Middle of the ring. Shakur still on the front foot. Trying to work his way in.
I mean, I feel like Shakur outboxing him, but
not by much.
Yeah.
Shakur got to let his hands go.
Yeah.
When he coming forward, he can't be waiting to see what he's going to do. You know what I'm saying?
Middle of the ring, throws the shot. Shakur now on the still on front foot. End of the round. One more left.
No, we in the 11th now, right?
Yeah, it's about to be the 11th after this one.
Two more left. Yeah, one more before after this one is what I was saying.
Oh, nice body shot, Shakur. See, I feel like they should have been. Fighters don't do what they used to do when they hit that last 10 seconds. You know, get in there and mix it up, man. Y'all standing there looking at each other, waiting for the round to end. You still got time to fight.
Right.
Interesting. Who y'all think got that round?
I
I
don't
gave
know.
it to Stevenson.
I think I'm gonna bring that one to Artem. I'm gonna get at the Artem.
Okay.
Artem with the 1-2-3 combo. Shakur, middle of the ring. Moving forward still. Artem with the shot. Shakur responds with a counter. Harutunyan with a 1-2-3 combo. Another shot. Shakur responds with a combo. One shot between the two. Harutunyan with a 1-2-3. Shakur responds with a counter. Uppercut. Middle of the ring. Harutunyan takes 3 shots. Another one. They both exchange shots. Shakur Stevenson back to the middle of the ring. They Harutunyan with another 1-2 combo. Oh, Shakur with a 1-2-3. He missed the last one, but he got 2 of the 3. Harutunyan still bouncing though. He got a lot of bounce for this to be the 11th round. Another shot from Shakur. Another shot. Stevenson. Middle of the ring. Measuring each other up. Still in the 11th. Shakur with the body blow. Middle of the ring. Trading shots. Shakur with a left. Another left.
I mean,
Harutunyan responds with a counter. 1, 2, 3, 4. Shakur responds with a shot after that. Another shot by Shakur.
I mean, Harutunyan ain't really landing nothing.
Oh, that's a 1, 2, 3. Just swings. Yeah, just out there.
Yeah, Shakur's landing more, but this isn't an impressive win right here.
No. Harutunyan with a 1, 2, 3 combo.
I mean, realistically though, I feel like Shakur's landed the better shots.
Right.
I feel like he's boxed. I feel like he's boxed really good. I don't really recall Harutunyan landing nothing that I felt like rocked Shakur or turned his head too much or anything like that. But underwhelming might be the word that I'm gonna use here.
Shakur better be careful. Shakur better be careful. They could take this fight from him. They could take it. He better be careful. He better be careful.
Yeah, he a little too comfortable.
He better be careful. They could take this. It wouldn't surprise me to see them go the other way. People leaving. Oh my goodness. People are leaving. People are leaving the fight. In your hometown. They just show people leaving. Yes, a lot of people are leaving.
I ain't even gonna hold you. I'll probably be one of them people. All right, look, man. I'm about to sit here and look at this decision or none of that. I'm about to get out of here with all these people. Start swarming the parking lot, said.
I mean, Shakur Stevenson has landed 40% of his punches, 159 out of 399. Harutunyan has only landed 68 punches, 17%, and that's out of 396. I mean, realistically, he's got outboxed, outclassed, but it hasn't been as impressive as the stats look.
I think that number might be a little outclassed on Harutunyan. Really landed 68 punches. I don't know about that.
I don't really feel like he's landed too many punches to be real.
Nah, I felt like he landed them, but I don't think they were like, something like, oh, ooh,
like arm punches don't count.
No, I'm not counting them.
Yeah, if you don't land on the body, and I don't feel like he even landed too many shots on the body. I don't really feel like he landed hardly any on the head, just about. I mean, he landed a couple shots, but like, I wouldn't say he landed more than 4 shots around.
If you land on the shoulder on the front part, that's a body shot to me. I'm sorry.
Nah, that's not a body shot,
Yes,
bro.
it is. It's a body
What
shot.
about the Philly shell, bro?
I said on the front. Let me put this on the camera here. On the front side, here.
Right here.
This right here. Yeah.
But what about the Philly shell? So look, if you swinging at my face and I block and I hit you and it hit like this, is that a punch on the body? No.
What? Why is that? That thing don't hurt after a while. You keep getting hit right there on the body.
But if I'm using it for my defense, it's different if I'm like this and you hit me and it hit up here. But if I'm using it for my defense, not really.
I mean,
Shakur walking forward, looking like he's trying to hit him, but he don't look like he's trying to close the show.
Yeah.
This is the difference between a guy like him and Lomachenko. Lomachenko, by the end of the 10th round, he jumping around, usually hitting you, beating you up. That's why even in the Devin Haney fight, when Lomachenko lost that 12th round, a lot of people was like, "What happened?" You know. I mean, I ain't gonna hold you, Shakur. 20 seconds left in this fight. I mean, you better close the show at least a little bit.
Yeah.
He ain't gonna close the show. He's too comfortable.
I mean, he did land more shots. He did, in my opinion, win more rounds. But I mean, it's not impressive, I don't think.
Man, I don't know. I don't know. They better be careful. Vegas do steal.
They already stole their money for the night.
They have stolen, but they own that one thing about them. Did you give them another chance to snatch off the plate at night? That plate gonna be empty. I'm gonna tell you that. Hey, I hope he win because I want to see him continue to ascend in this boxing thing. However, I do think that he needs to be careful. He should have been. I mean, he needs to be careful here. If he was to lose, it wouldn't surprise me. Would surprise me.
And I scored this fight 116 to 112 for Shakur Stevenson. That's 8 rounds to 4. I mean, I gave Harutunyan rounds 1 and 2. I gave Harutunyan round 7 and round 9. Round 7 you could have probably gave for Shakur Stevenson. That's a swing round. Round 2 you might could have gave for Shakur Stevenson as well. So it could be all the way up to 118 to 100. But Shakur, I ain't expect you to knock Harutunyan out, but I did expect you to beat him up. And I don't feel like that's what you did, Shakur.
Right.
Not at all. Not at all. No. That was definitely not a beat up.
My opinion. I expected a beat down.
I did too.
I expected you to show your skills was at a higher level.
I agree.
I expected a knockout. I wanted you to knock Slim out. If you would have fought and kept going to that battle, you probably could have. But you didn't. Harutunyan, I think he won the first 3 rounds, and then I believe Stevenson came back. You know, like I said, actually I thought it was the 8th round, but it was actually the 9th round at that time. So Stevenson was actually up 5-3 in my book. Then Harutunyan came back, boom, won that round. Then I think the 10th round, I think Stevenson won that. The 11th, I could have swung that either way, but I'll give that to Stevenson as well in the last round, Stevenson. So uh, at the end of the day, like I say, I think Harutunyan won like 6 or 7 of those rounds. I don't think it was like they said it was because a couple of them rounds Harutunyan came out actually fought. Like, yeah, his punches wasn't wowing, but he actually got in there a couple rounds and
Hey, we got the official
actually fought.
scorecard.
All right.
Got the official scorecard.
Mark Lyson has it 119, 109. Guido Calvary 118, 110. And Carter 116, 112. All in favor of your winner by unanimous decision.
Shakur Stevenson.
And still, WBC.
I don't know, man. It wasn't that. To me, it wasn't that big. I didn't have it at that big a guy.
Nah.
I didn't have that. That's cool.
Well, I had it at 116, 112, like one of the Georgia judges scored it.
109 and 119?
No, I didn't have that.
Like, come on, y'all.
I think it was like 7-5. If anything, 7-5. It wasn't up like they got it.
Oh, hey, you see Shakur Stevenson's shirt has Lomachenko on it and said Bob is saving him from this ass whooping.
Nah, bro. You ain't about to ass whooping no Lomachenko.
Yeah, I'm about to say not like that. You better come out there and really rumble because Lomo gonna put it on you.
Okay, this is Shakur Stevenson.
He had to bring his running shoes.
Wow.
That's what he told me earlier.
You said coming into this fight, I'm that guy. That's all I want to prove.
Shakur Stevenson. Shakur Stevenson.
It's kind of hard to prove it.
Cool.
He just trying to.
Bro, we good if we do this? Make sure we ain't gonna get flagged.
No, you good. You good.
All right.
Try a little harder so that way it could be a more fun fight.
He's trying all he can to survive.
I know. I did everything I could to get him out of here too.
Well, no, you didn't, bro.
You couldn't get him out of here.
Yes, I was. But I got to cut off the ring a little bit more. I send him one way, then he'll go the other way. So I'm gonna go back in the gym, work on cutting off the ring. Okay.
At least he know what he did wrong.
Toward the end, I was kind of surprised, but
I was telling that boy.
I think the booze was probably because of him. He ain't really trying to make the fight.
Your conversations with your grandfather while your trainer, what were you guys going back and forth on?
My grandfather was scared y'all was gonna rob me, so he was telling me to try to do a little bit more.
I wasn't gonna rob you. I had another fight.
Yeah.
Bro, you heard what he said?
Yeah.
Earlier tonight, and we didn't want it to happen to me.
It was a robbery.
Yeah.
Tucky Foster got robbed.
Yeah, it was a robbery.
Listen, what's ahead for you?
We'll see. Like I said, I want to fight the best fighters in boxing. That's how you're gonna get to see the best version of me when you put me in the ring with somebody else that want to fight back and compete, and that's when you're gonna get the best out of me.
How you gonna get that guy? You get Loma? You get Tank?
If they fight, like I said, at the end of the day, I love boxing. I'm gonna keep boxing for the rest of my life. Well, for the rest of the next couple of years. But if they don't fight me, they don't fight me. I'm just gonna stay in the gym and stay ready.
Good luck, man. It's been a pleasure covering you. Artem, were you pleased with your performance?
Artem Harutunyan.
Did you fight?
First of all, I have a few things to say. For me, these are the most important things. First of all, congratulations to Shakur Stevenson and his team. It was a great fight. And for me, most importantly, is to have fun because boxing is my passion. And thank God we have to bring healthy and without injuries. And in this point, I want to say thank you to Maurizio Suleiman, the WBC. Thank you to Top Rank for this opportunity. And I love Newark. It was really fun.
Okay, hey, from the looks of your face, don't look like you had too much fun.
Of course it was fun. Yeah. It's not a game, you know. You have to fight. You get hit and you have to hit back.
At the end, you said to Shakur, I can see your heart. What do you mean by that?
Boxing is an honest sport. If you get in the ring with your opponent, you can see his mentality, his heart, and everything. Of course, that's the right word, his soul. So I saw Shakur Stevenson's heart, and he's a good person.
Listen, you've been around about 300 amateur fights. bronze medalist in the Olympics, good pro. How does
My bad,
Shakur
commotion in the back.
the very best of the guys you've been in with?
He belongs to the top fighters in this weight category, of course, like me also. And I want to come back to the States. I wish I could came here earlier and make more fights. I need more experience, and I want to fight more.
Listen, one thing, should he have been able to knock you out?
No, so, if he would be able, then he would be knock me out because he has a lot of experience, but he couldn't.
How did you avoid getting knocked out?
Again?
That was Artem Harutunyan. My bad. You know, we got the they cut the so live on Score the Fight, right? Bro, what do you think? What do you think about this end of this fight? What do you think about the whole night as a night?
You said, what do I think about what? The whole night?
Yeah, what do you think about the whole night as a whole event?
Great boxing, first and foremost. Great boxing. It was a great event. ESPN threw a great event. It was, put it like this: when you compare the boxing of tonight with the boxing from the Don King event, the Adrian Broner fight, it was way better. It was just way higher level of boxers. So I was highly impressed with the boxers. Even the main event, as you can tell, was at a certain level of skill set, even if they didn't do their whole little thing.
No. Okay. Who impressed you the most tonight?
The most was Mason. The most.
Okay.
But Mason was definitely the most impressive.
Okay. Who would you like to, who, if there's another card, right? Let's say Abdullah Mason fight the same night as Keyshawn Davis, the same night as Shakur Stevenson, the same night as O'Shaquie Foster. I'm gonna put him there because they robbed that man. Who are you going to watch? They fight all at the same time.
Mason.
Okay.
Right now. Nah, let me say no. Stevenson too. Mason or Stevenson. Stevenson gonna have a bigger fight, but I think Mason is really something to see. To be honest, right now.
Okay. Yeah. So to me, what is the fight of the night? What was the fight of the night?
Was the one we watched? Was the what was his name? You know what the fight
Davis?
Was. Yeah, Davis.
Yeah. I was gonna say my fight of the night definitely goes to Keyshawn Davis. Keyshawn Davis, he did not disappoint, not to the least bit, a little bit, you know. So definitely Keyshawn was the fight of the night. I think I think when you look at other fights that happened tonight, though, it was a lot of impressive boxers. It was a lot of impressive work tonight. And I'm really, really, really impressed by what I seen Shakur do tonight, because I will say this. A lot of people said a lot of stuff about Shakur, right? But the thing they was saying about him, he doesn't do this. He doesn't do that. He did everything that the boxers say that he doesn't do, with the exception of knock people out, because people say he's not a knockout fighter, which might be true at this point. You know?
Right. He gonna have to show some more power, though. He's definitely gonna have to show some more power and more dominance. He's got to be, one thing about Tank and Boots and Canelo, them guys are dominant. And in order for him to make it and ascend to the next level, he's gonna have to be dominant, not just good, not just win the fight, not outscore people. He's gonna have to be dominant, dominate, and knock people out too.
I mean, I don't think you have to knock people out, but like Floyd, right? Floyd is not a knockout fighter, right? Okay, he's not somebody that knocks people out. Later in his career, he was earlier in his career, but later in his career, he wasn't that guy, right? But he was still very entertaining to watch. He still dominated fights to where you didn't even think the other guy won at all.
Right. That's what I'm saying. You got if you ain't gonna be a knockout artist, you got to be dominant.
Yes.
It's one or the other.
Yes. He used to dominate fights to the point where you couldn't even hit him at all. And I mean, I think I think Shakur showed some of that tonight. But even with that, you would see Mayweather hit somebody and turn their head. You know what I mean? And that's not what we're seeing tonight at all. It's not. It's not. Shakur is a very good fighter, but he still got a lot to grow. And I will say that what Big Son was saying is right. He still got a lot of growing to do. A lot.
I would say he had good growing pains tonight. I think if I'm him and I go back and watch the video, I mean not video, but watch my fight and get into the depth of my fight, I realize that I need to let my hands go more, and also in letting my hands go, also be careful in the placement because I don't remember what round it was. I think it might have been the ninth or the eighth round when he caught um Harutunyan in the corner, and he went. I think he went unloaded like maybe a 4 or 5 punches, and he came over top and caught him with a hook, and he backed up like, whoa. You got to be careful when you in there and you digging in like that. Just because you think the man hasn't been throwing punches all night, all it takes is one. You know,
Mm-hmm.
so you got to be careful when you're in them clutches and keep your head on the swivel when you in
Okay.
them. You know, so I will say that about him that I saw tonight. But other than that, man, it was a win for him. I don't think it was scored the way that it should have been scored, but I think he still won the fight. You know,
Okay.
so um, all in
Okay.
all, good fight in my eyes.
Got a quick
Not a great
question.
fight.
Got a quick question for both of y'all.
Hmm.
Actually, a couple questions. Does Shakur Stevenson beat Frank Martin?
Yeah. Yeah.
Who back for Freddie?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so. I
Does
think so.
Shakur?
Reason being because I mean I'm not gonna say I haven't seen him come forward in other fights because I really haven't watched a lot of his other fights. I've watched a couple, um, like highlights, so to speak. So I don't really take too much from highlights. I take a lot from fights. So
Yeah.
I can't say whether he will beat beat Frank or not with that performance I just seen.
Yeah.
You know, so we that remains to be seen. We will have to see that.
Okay. So you don't you not willing to say he'll beat Frank Martin with what you just saying?
Nah,
Okay.
not with that performance.
On to the
Frank Martin,
next.
how many people Frank Martin knocked out?
Frank Martin, he don't got that many knockouts either. I think he only got like let me
Uh,
double check.
I think Frank Martin was up there.
Nah. Uh he got 12 KOs.
Yeah, I don't think
Okay.
Frank Martin can hang with Shakur Stevenson, in my opinion. I don't
Yeah,
see.
no.
Oh no.
I think Shakur beats Frank. But on to the next person that is in this a couple other people that's in this area. What do you think about him fighting Teofimo Lopez?
I think that'd be a good fight. I got Lopez in that fight though. I don't
You
think
got Lopez?
I think Lopez will win.
Okay. Um, how about you, Big Son? Tio?
You said who?
Teofimo Lopez or Shakur Stevenson?
Well, I don't know still feel on Lopez, so I'm gonna just go with Shakur Stevens.
Okay. You ain't too familiar with Tio. All right. Vasily Lomachenko. Shakur Stevenson, does he beat him?
I'm gonna take
Not
Loma.
fighting the way he fought tonight.
I don't think
You
Loma.
gotta have some power to take him down.
Yeah.
You
Okay.
gonna have to build some power.
Okay. What about Devin, the American Dream Haney?
Oh man,
I think he
that
beats him.
dream. He that dream got woke up.
Yeah. I can't
That
unsee it.
dream is woke now.
Well,
Yeah, I can't unsee Ryan Garcia. He got to come back from Ryan Garcia first.
well, I don't think Shakur has Ryan's power, in my opinion. I think
But,
Ryan might got a little more power than the Shakur.
but Haney's chin, I don't know.
Okay.
Ryan does have more power than this Stevenson, but
Okay.
Haney's chin, man, I gotta see him. I gotta see him again.
Okay. And of
And
course,
Ryan Garcia's body, like his body is so
all right.
yeah.
So we gotta go to one more person before Tank, and I would say Pitbull Cruz. What do you think about? Have you, if you've seen Pitbull Cruz or if you're familiar with Pitbull Cruz, do you think Pitbull Cruz versus Shakur Stevenson?
I'm gonna take
Mm.
Stevenson there. I'm gonna take Stevenson there too, because I think his defense is. I don't think Pitbull Cruz defense is good enough to protect him enough against Stevenson and beat Stevenson. That's just my opinion.
Um, I would say Pitbull. I think Pitbull is more of a brutalizer than what people give him credit for. So
Okay.
Pitbull gonna dig in. He's not gonna do what Harutunyan did tonight. He's gonna dig in. He's grabbing this shovel every time he step in the ring.
Okay. Okay.
It's time to dig with him.
And of course, the last person, Tank Davis.
Oh
Shakur
man, that boy
Stevenson
ain't ready.
versus.
That boy ain't ready. That
So, what
boy.
about you, Rose?
I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you what Shakur Stevenson will be to Tank Davis. He will be what the banana pudding in the refrigerator in late night is to me. A quick snack. Be real quick and it's over with.
Oh, oh man.
It be
Oh
real
man.
quick
So,
and it's over with. Tank Power is on another level. I don't think Shakur ready for that. I don't think he's ready for that.
Right.
I don't care
okay.
about his defense and all of that. You can have that defense, but Tank gonna break that shell, boy.
Yeah, I'm gonna take
He gonna
Tank.
break it down.
Take Tank in that fight. But I'm gonna say this: I think it might be a better fight than what people suspect because Shakur Stevenson is a good fighter, defensive fighter, and I'm not sure Tank has ever fought a defensive fighter that good,
Yeah.
in my
Okay.
opinion.
So Frank Martin put the sleeping emoji on Shakur's fight.
I mean, he got the
Mm,
nerve. He got the nerve. He got the nerve. After all the running he did against Tank, he got the
yeah.
nerve. He got the nerve. I'm gonna keep it real.
I mean, I went back and watched that fight. He ran, but it was times in that fight when he was fighting. He ran. I went back and watched it, but it was times in that fight. He did run, but it was times in that fight where he fought back. But he ended up getting knocked. The uppercut was just too much. I think that boy saying skies are blue. When he hit him with the uppercut, he just went to outer space and forgot where he was at, and it was over. You know what I'm saying? So yeah,
So so the scorecards on the Oshaki Foster has been just released on that fight. Okay. Um Let me save this photo real quick. And they they gave this was the first judge. He gave rounds 1 and 2 to Foster. He gave round 9 to Foster, round 10 to Foster, and that was it. 4 rounds. The rest of the rounds he gave to Conseco. That was 112 to 116 for uh for Conseco. The second judge gave Oshaki Foster rounds 1, rounds 2, round 4, round 6, round 7, round 8, round 10, and round 12. So that was one
mm,
judge for Oshaki Foster, 116 to 112. And the last judge gave rounds 1 to Oshaki Foster, round 6, round 7, round 9, and round 11. and he lost on that scorecard by 1 round. I mean, that's a travesty.
I don't know. That need to be investigated. That's what I would say, because it's too many people watching that felt like it. It questions its integrity at the end of the day. So even if you investigate, come back with nothing, at least you investigated it. I
Yeah,
think
because
that.
if you're gonna lock the neighborhood, drunk or the neighborhood, algae, whatever you want to call them up for stealing some chips or something, that ought to be investigated. It's way more than some chips involved with that. There's a whole lot of dip. Whole lot of dip. Y'all need to be investigated for that. Telling you. Whole lot of chips
So Tank
on that
Davis.
table. Y'all stole them people's money. Yes, you
Okay.
did.
Okay. So Tank Davis has been trolling as well. Tank Davis reposted Frank Martin. My bad. Let me go back a little further than that. Because Tank been on the post heavy on Shakur. Okay. And Shakur said, Tank said, if Shakur can't hurt Pitbull, imagine how the fight goes. So that goes to say what you were saying. Uh,
Mm-hmm.
so he also posted, Artem has no power. He said it said Tank would have been slept Artem by now. Tank will murder Shakur. This is what Tank is posting though. Keyshawn and Devin Haney are the same age. Just saying. And then he said Abdullah Mason was the best fight tonight. He belonged in the main event. He said Shakur don't got no power. And then they posted Keyshawn ain't got no power. He said Shakur don't got no power either. So he's going at Keyshawn Davis a little bit too. Then he reposted Frank Martin's sleeping emojis. And let me go up a little bit. He said Shakur is born as fuck. Motherfuckers leaving early. And he posted the people leaving.
Hey, that's what I didn't I say that? That's what I said.
Yeah. And then they put Shakur. He put Shakur as a free agent now. Let's see where that energy is at. Shakur is a free agent. And then he posted his last post was Tank going to smoke Shakur watch. And they got a picture of Tank look like he about to punch Shakur Stevenson. So Tank went heavy tonight. Heavy artillery from Tank.
I mean, he right. He got the reason to. We've done in consecutive weeks. We've done the Tank fight, and we came back and did the Martin fight. I mean, did the Stevenson's fight. Tank got everything. We got the bragging rights right now. Let's just say that Tank got bragging rights right now.
Yes. So, yes, super bragging rights. I don't think.
You don't think? I ain't hear you. I think we lost point. Did we lose you? I'm saying at the end of the day, for me, at least, I think Tank got bragging.
You know, you gotta be active.
We lost with you. We lost you. What'd you say?
So that's what I think about Shakur, and that's what I think about Tank, and that's what I think about this whole 135-pound weight division. Okay, Ro.
Yeah.
It looked like you froze up on me.
Yeah, it froze up. We couldn't hear what you were saying.
Yeah, we couldn't hear what you were saying.
Looks like it's still going, but it looks like Ro froze up on me.
No, we here.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, it might be on his end. Yeah, but we here though.
Yeah.
Live on that Score to Fight. Y'all already know what it is.
So what did you have tonight?
I only saw the Shakur fight. So I can only speak on the Shakur fight. I mean, I saw the highlight of Mason. I like what I saw out of Mason though. Mason is what I want to see out of fighters. You know, the highlights that I saw, that's what I want to see out of fighters. And I'm kind of, I'm not kind of agreeing. I'm agreeing with Tank. I would have rather seen Mason on the main.
Okay.
You know, at least I know we'll get some spark out tonight.
I
I'd have
mean,
rather seen Mason on the main.
I can agree. I'm not gonna say I can agree with that. I'm gonna say that Abdullah Mason is a very talented boxer, and I don't know if he's a main event fighter yet, but I mean he had the best performance tonight, but he also didn't have the level of competition that I would say the other fighters had. You know?
So you don't think he would have knocked out Harutunyan?
Do I think he would have knocked out Harutunyan?
Uh-huh.
Whew, that's
I
hard
think
to
he would
say.
have.
That's hard to say. Maybe. I mean, that's the same weight division. Abdullah Mason is at 135 pounds.
I think he would have put them. I think he would have put the McMins on him.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know, Big Son. Maybe. But Harutunyan is a better fighter than what people probably gonna give him credit for. And although he wasn't able to crack Shakur Stevenson's defense, I mean, that's a guy that is supposed to be top level, let's say top 3, top 5 defensive fighters in boxing right now, in all of boxing. So it's no shame on Harutunyan. Harutunyan didn't seem like he really wanted to win, though. I feel like he just came to get a paycheck and fight.
I
Mm.
feel like that a little bit too. But let me say this. I still think the fight was closer than what 2 of the 3 judges had it. I do think it was a closer fight than that. And
Yeah.
honestly, we got to see dominance out of the top end fighters. And so
Yeah.
that goes out to all the top end fighters, from Tank to Canelo to Stevenson, who's now a top end fighter. You got a belt. You're a top end fighter. You represent the WBC 135 division. Y'all gonna have to act like it. When you are out there, it's like Usain Bolt, right? And shout out to Usain Bolt. He just tore Achilles too. So he won't be participating in this year's Olympics. But it's like Usain Bolt. When you would see Usain Bolt, as soon as he stepped on the track, it's like you already knew what was going down. You already know what's going down.
Yeah, smoke screens.
Hey, so so at the end of the day, it's just like, I mean, any athlete, top end athlete, it ain't got to be basketball, football. Tom Brady, you never went too many times to see Tom Brady, even a 40-year-old Tom Brady, where he didn't give you a show. 40 plus Tom Brady. So once you become the top end of your profession, people are paying for it. People have paid thousands of dollars to see you.
Yeah.
You make it worth their money. It helps your
That's
brand.
my thing.
It helps their brand. It helps the brand of boxing. Make it worth their dollar. Do not have them waste
Absolutely.
their dollars on you.
Absolutely.
You know.
Absolutely. So we're not
Yeah.
gonna hold you too long. We're gonna let y'all get back to what y'all do, but I do need you guys' final thoughts. Um, I'm gonna go ahead and let you guys go first. If you guys have any final thoughts to say, I mean, I know y'all was just talking about, sounded like final thoughts, but if you like anything to say, speak now or forever hold your peace.
I go first. So great night of boxing, man. Great night of boxing. Got a chance to see guys that I haven't never, not gonna say never heard of, but haven't got a chance to see fight, sit down and watch them fight. And so to sit down and watch these young guys fight, especially the guys on the undercard, Mason and all the other guys on the undercards, man, who's on the undercard today. Bright futures ahead. Bright futures ahead for all you guys. Whether you was cheated or not, because you was cheated. That guy was cheated. And even though you was cheated, I saw the look on his face. He was almost in tears. Don't worry about it. It has to make you a goon. It has to make you a goon. You have to separate yourself as a superstar. And so that's my message to all the ones tonight who want to be superstars, all the fighters who fought tonight that want to be superstars. Separate yourself from the rest of the pack, from the regular boxers. If you're not a regular boxer, don't box like you regular. Knock people out, put on a show, do your thing. Signing out. ETA Row.
This is Big Son. I have a couple things to say. I just seen something that pulled at my heartstring, but I'll get to that later after this. Um, I would like to see Abdullah Mason fight one of these guys we just saw fight tonight. Whether that be, I'm not going to say Shakur. I don't think he. I'm not. I didn't see enough of him to say he's ready for Shakur, but I see enough to say that he got knockout power. So I would like to see him fight Harutunyan for real, for real. I mean, I know the guy got good defense or whatever, but I think that Shakur wasn't fighting to the ability to break that shell of that defense down the way he should have. And going forward, Shakur, you got to know this. In your weight class, you got guys that's not going to allow you to sit back and feel out like that. You got guys you have to fight and you have to rumble, and the way you get ready for that is step up to the plate right now and rumble and fight and claw and do what you got to do. You understand me? So understand that moving forward from here on out, yeah, keep your defense, keep that shell. I love it, but throw your hands, my brother. Don't become a Broner. Don't become a Broner in this boxing league. You got to throw them hands. You got to be prepared for a brawl because the next competitor's up. These top tier guys you're gonna have to face. So that's my breakdown for him. My final and last
Okay.
thought is I would like to say rest in peace to the Vikings rookie Kyrie Jackson. Passed away in a car crash here in Maryland. Kevin O'Connell said he's truly saddened by the news, and it just took me back. Of course, Sean Taylor was not a rookie in his passing, but it just took me back to that Sean Taylor era. But to see a young guy, lose his life and have so much life ahead of you, it just saddens me to see that. So just like to leave my final thought with the condolence out to him and his family and his friends that were in the vehicle as well. I think a couple of them might have been injured or might have lost life. But that's my final thought.
Okay, and we're gonna give a quick moment of silence for Kyrie. Okay. My final thought and sending my condolences to the family, friends, to the teammates, to the organization of the Vikings, and to the college teammates that he had. Because that is a very sad passing, and so soon after the holiday. Uh, I'm going to say, as far as the state of boxing, I don't want to, get too messed up, but the state of boxing, it is a very pivotal time in the state of boxing. And while we have great fighters, we need great performances from those great fighters. You know, the Floyd Mayweathers of the world, they brought you great fights, okay? And I'm not knocking Shakur's fight right here. I feel like Shakur skillfully did what he was normally doing. Slipped some punches, showed his defensive prowess. He did everything and checked all of those boxes except for gave us the excitement that people are looking for. People are calling his fights boring because there's no, not just because there's no knockouts, because there's no dominance. We're expecting Shakur to dominate to the point where he's making his opponents look silly and stupid, and because he's that good of a fighter, you can see the skill, right? But the problem with that is that you have to be as dominant as you should be when the lights is on you. This is why Frank Martin's taking shots at you. This is why Tank Davis is taking shots at you. So after that, I just want to say shout out to the other fighters, to the young talent that we was able to display tonight. Oshaki Foster, shout out to him because he was robbed. Shout out to not only Oshaki Foster, but shout out to all of the other fighters. Okay, got you. So shout out to Oshaki Foster. Shout out to Keyshawn Davis, who had, to me, the most entertaining fight of the night. Super entertaining, okay? Like straight up crazy entertaining. Also, shout out to Abdullah Mason, who I think was on the biggest display of the night. And everybody started to take notice of this guy because I think that he is a great prospect. Shout out to Jay Prince for being involved with all of these fighters tonight, and his team and all the stuff that he's been doing for boxing, and as well as Top Rank. Shakur Stevenson is now a free agent. I personally would like to see him go with a production company potentially before he goes on his own. I don't think that he's a big enough draw just yet to do it on his own. So I'd like to see him sign with a Mayweather. Maybe Matchroom. I don't know if Eddie Hearn is, but maybe Matchroom. But I think that his next couple fights got to be against top level competition, and he got to show that he's above those people. So thank y'all for watching Score the Fight with us. We appreciate you. This is Point B signing off.
Big Sun signing off. Y'all already know.
All right, and we will see you next week. We will see you guys next week because Jerron Boots Ennis is back. Okay?
Uh-oh.
Jerron Boots Ennis is back. He is back big, and he's fighting Avanesian, who fought Bud Crawford, was stopped by Bud Crawford, but this gets the chance to display, maybe is he on a Bud Crawford level, the same way that Shakur just fought somebody that fought Frank Martin. Frank Martin knocked him down, so a lot of people saying Frank Martin did better than Shakur Stevenson. David Avanesian versus Jerron Boots Ennis, the headliner next week. Y'all tune in to Score the Fight. This Point B signing out.
Yes, sir.